Hello and good, where are we? Oh, we're on afternoon. As per, nothing particular planned today. Jumping into the live server. Current position is 148. Am I jumping into the live? Yes, I am. I was confused myself then. Now my current position is 142. Oh, that's better, 136. That's surprising, unless everyone's really quite keen after the conversation that went on yesterday. Still, let's see. As you can see, I'm in a bit of a queue. I don't know why, but hey ho. Probably they might have more than 20 people playing, I'm not really sure. So there's a few more waiting to get in. Of course, it could have been down this morning, I wouldn't have noticed. Anyway, so what I'm going to do initially is jump in and just try and make a bit of money. Just do a little bit of hauling, maybe a job or two. And then we'll see where we go from there. Excuse me. I know last time, well in fact a couple of times, I've done some mining and I've taken the mining off to go and be refined. And then you find out actually that there's an update and your refining's disappeared. And stuff that I've used on salvage I put in my hangar and there was an update and that's disappeared as well. Although we did establish the 1 week that doing some of the salvage didn't seem to be worth a lot. But I think they've changed the process again, and even so it sort of doesn't quite make it worth a lot, which is not great. This is the slowest it's been for getting in for a long time. I'm just going to tab out of that and go to this. And it'll be worth a lot. Oops, switch that off there. Pull that over there. There's always some last minute tweaking. Let's get rid of that. There we go. $61. It is taking rather a long time, unless there's been some sort of issue or something, I guess. But hey ho. I suppose everybody else is at the moment doing all the 3 new ships, which alien ships, I like alien ships, right? But the trouble is, every time they bring an alien ship in, people moan that it's overpowered, and then they nerf the weapons on it until light fighters don't get blown up, basically. Which is a bit bad. It's like when the Banu Defender came out, it used a different hit registration technique. And it was supposed to be an alien ship with alien weapons, and people complained. You know, the game was so early in development and people complained that, oh, that gun's killing us and it shouldn't kill us, that it's an alien ship with alien technology. So you end up where they nerf that too, and you can put different weapons on it now, and it just becomes a different skin with the same weapons as everybody else. Do you know what I mean? Which will probably happen to the new one eventually, if the weapon's any good. It's just full of moaning shitbags. Anyway, welcome to Star Citizen. If you've got any questions, please ask. If you're new to Star Citizen and you want some advice, I am happy to give advice. It is completely unbiased, and I'll give you the good and the bad, and whether it's worth a buy or not, and I'll even give you some pointers on what to buy initially, you know, for a starting ship. Right, okay, we've moved on a little bit. So this is just the live version. It's not the updated PTU. I do have the updated PTU, and I can always jump into that later if needed. The only benefit, I think, or the main benefit, is there's some new ships in it, and they've added some more to one of the missions, which I tend not to do. They don't seem to work usually when they first come out, and then they do work, but by the time you've played it, you know, when the game's released, what's the point? I just want basic stuff to work. Alright, I need to align my head tracking first of all, I think. There we go, that's done. I'll just see what I've got on. Usual stuff, helmets on, those are on. Probably got nothing in my backpack. Depends how I died last time. Right, let's go down to the hangar. Let's try and go down to the hangar. Oh yep, we got out. That used to be such a big thing back in the day, where you'd go to open the door and you couldn't get out, then the lifts wouldn't work. When we first started, Arena Commander used to take around about half an hour to get in for 2 of you. That was it. This isn't the lobby. Right, why can I hear whispering? It sounds like I might be echoing back on something. If anyone's got an echo, please let me know. Shouldn't have, but you never know. Right, let's have a look. Health and everything's okay. Let's go and grab a ship. Usually what I like to do on this is just go and do at least one run with a whole sea. So we'll go and find it. It should be here.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following. Please visit us again.
Oh, I'm an idiot, aren't I? I do apologise. I forgot to press this button. There we go. I do apologise for those people who are on Twitch. Completely forgot to press my button. They got rid of the picture. So all I've done so far is get up out of bed and stumble down, and we'll go down to the hangar, and then we'll have a look, see what missions there are, and just pop out. So the Hull C at the moment is one of the biggest carriers. It's a nice easy ship for making money with, if it works. They did get to a point where it worked absolutely perfectly. Prompts, you know, audio, the line that moves along to tell you how much cargo you've got was working. And then they did an update and crapped it all out, which is what usually happens. So each time they move forward and bring something or some sort of change out, something that worked perfectly well before stops working, which has been an inherent problem for lifts. Specifically lifts within hangars, so people would find themselves stuck in hangars, and they'd fix it and everyone will be happy, and then they'd bring an update out to do something else and it would all go wrong again. So I'm not quite sure what I'll be doing today. As I said, once I've done this initial bit, we'll go and have a look. I think I finished off last week where somebody was asking me about some of the ships, but it won't be as long a stream as last week, to be honest, so it might only be a couple of hours. We'll see how it goes. Got something else to do as well today. Right, okay, let's get rid of this nonsense on the left, and let's also check on the lower left. Yeah, we got all the quantum fuel and everything, so we need to find a mission. Go to contracts. We're doing sorry about the coughing. Tell me if anyone heard that coughing then, because it means I've got some other comms going on. So I'm looking for 711 thousand. This is a usual mission, nice and easy to do. We just point and go somewhere and that's it. Need to open the doors. We'll lift the ship up a little bit, not too much, and bring the landing gear in. As usual, as usual, you can see it's daylight, so we can see all the obstacles. I do apologise, I am coughing quite a bit today. Okay, we can see that the collect shipment is just there in front of us. We'll just give it a little bit of speed limiter. Make sure we go nice and straight. Don't know why it's going on about a collision. Doesn't look very collision-y to me, but there you go. Right, so I've got to switch over into quantum mode using the ubiquitous unnecessary master modes. And we'll just go down to the maps. And it should have the details for what the mission is and where we're going. And we can just click on there, just click on here. And we should have a course set. So when we stop turning and we point there, it should start doing a tinkle fairy noise. You'll hear it in a minute. There it is. And then we can just fly straight there. We can wait by the cargo deck, get our cargo, which, oh look at the mission I picked and look at the mission now. Can you see the mission there? That is not what I picked, is it? I picked a 711,000 mission to do one thing, right? And now my contract is collect hydrogen from Terra Gateway and go to Pyro Gateway, right? Whereas before it was from Terra Gateway to Magnus Gateway for 3,000 something. However, if it's going to pay me 711 to do this, which is a really short distance, then yeah, that sounds like fun. That means I can jump over there, and if I can get a mission back to here where I started, then I might make as much as $1 million just in about, I don't know, 40 minutes if I'm lucky, if it all works. Anyway, I don't know how many of you are bots today, so please feel free to say hello. You got any questions, just ask. There is a delay on the YouTube stream, which this week should be running. Last week I pointed the encoder to the wrong YouTube channel and then set up a record on a different YouTube channel. So of course there was nothing there, but if you want to watch it in 4K, it's on MELLSC on YouTube. It's all very quiet. There's 10 viewers, some of you may be bots, and nobody said a word. This is the Hull C, so at the moment it's shortened, and there's no point making it bigger till you get there. So you can carry theoretically 4,000 SCU on it. But some of the missions, they want you to carry 3,000 something. You take the mission and then you find the mission's actually 4,000 and a bit more. So what you're expected to do, I don't know. Did anyone watch the short form CitizenCon Direct yesterday? No, you didn't miss much. It was alright, but it's just like an elongated What's the show they do on a Friday? Speak to the devs type thing. And I think they overestimate the Knicks thing in terms of how everyone's excited for it. It was good as it was, but now it's just a little bit of a rock, and they've changed it quite a lot, really. The only thing that's really the same is the name. The marketplace doesn't sort of have that look and feel to it, or the video they showed yesterday certainly doesn't. I must admit, but hey. I mean to time this one of the days. I keep forgetting to start a timer to see how long it takes. It does tend to sort of make you think before you start doing some of the other things, is it worth it? And this is more or less just after the money. There's some ships I want to buy. Where am I up to? No, 19 million. It's not like there's a lot of effort gone into it, do you know what I mean? Right, cargo deck is down this side. The destination is over there, so it'll pay to go on the left side of the cargo, so that when we have got the cargo, we just lift up and over and should be able to point over in that direction, as long as it's not too far. It's not over here, no, it's right behind me. So we should be able to lift up from the cargo deck. In fact, that's a little bit of an odd place, because usually that is where the places are for Magnus. So I'm surprised this is showing over here. I thought it'd be more over there, but hey ho. If you've watched the channel before, you'll see the junk's still there, and it's been remaining for a couple of patches. And it's not all my junk, but it's where things have gone wrong. So there's the cargo decks on the right. I'm just pushing forward. I know there's quite a bit of structure on my right hand side. If I rotate around, you'll see it, so I'm just being a little bit careful. This needs to be in flight mode now. Means I go a little bit faster, not that I want to go fast. And then as I start to get towards the cargo deck, I just need to do a rotation 90 degrees and extend my cargo spindle. And then we just go and sit in the blue box and see what happens. Last time I tried it, there was a few problems. I think they've since updated it, so we'll have a little look. I'll just stop here and just do a hard right, and at the same time I'll open the cargo spindle, which will change the whole way this ship feels. It becomes much more sluggish. You can see by the image on the top left, the spindle's opening, and then I'll start moving forward. And again, you don't want to be going too fast. With it open, you just keep going, and when we've got the weight on that we'll be picking up, it becomes even worse. I'll just double click, which is going to call up the loading dock.
Approved to dock.
Okay, that's the first thing it hasn't. That's the cargo, sorry, the normal landing port. When you see this message on the middle of the screen, you can see the blue box appear. Just keep a check on the speed. And as always, be really careful with the box. Because it's wireframe, you'll find the back becomes the front becomes the back. It gets really confusing, so just bear in mind as you go through. The first set of the box we're going through is facing us, and then you need to keep going all the way towards the back. So don't worry about this bit, and again, don't go too fast, and keep an eye open for the message to change. The message will be changing, saying it can't load you because. The other thing is the angle I'm at, as you can see, means that part of my ship, oh, there we go, part of my ship will be out of the box before all of it's in. So let's have a look. Am I in? Nope. See, it's waiting my arrival. So we need to just turn the ship around a little bit and now slowly go. What's it say there? No? Oh yeah, it's telling me to get within the loading arm, which I thought I already was. So let's just go a little bit more. Usually you have to get quite close to the back wall. And let's see, we should be inside now. And we're fairly square to the box. And there we go, we've commenced transfer. We haven't got any audio messages, which we used to have. And that box actually reflected, that line going across, how much of the cargo we'd loaded, but then they screwed it all up with another patch. We should see cargo on there, which you can see popping on. Try and pull my legs up, but it's not doing it. Oh, there it is. So according to that, there's only 2,907, which means that we're not going to have a full ship. So it's sort of about three quarters. Also, I've just checked out where the delivery is, which is down there, and you can see it's going to be very easy to drop down, rotate right and move away. So should somebody come and attack you as you just nearly finished, you've got a way out. There's a few horses there by the looks of it. Now let's see if when that line goes to the end it should be finished, but as you can see it's not. It'll say complete, and also the box will suddenly light up, and then you have to move out of there reasonably quick, otherwise you'll get impounded. But we've got no messages, we've got nothing popping up on the screen, we've got no proceed to docking area or cargo deck, and etc, etc. So all that stuff that was there a couple of patches ago seems to have broken.
Ultimate 3NO upload.
Hey Ultimate. No, it's picking it up. The thing is, it was all working before, right? If we have a look outside, we should see that this cargo's still being loaded, yeah? So if you look, there it is on the bottom. When they first did it, the amount of cargo compared to the line size, right, was massive, and the line, it just basically went through its level. So eventually, and this is after a long time, they got it so that it really reflected the amount of cargo. But then after one of the hot fixes or updates for something else, it completely trashed it. So there was a couple of times I've streamed where it just didn't work.
I see. So basically the line is bugged.
The line is a bit bugged. And also all the messaging that we used to get when they actually got it working properly isn't there either. There you go. Cargo transfer complete. The box is lit up. So we just drop down here. Okay. Alright. Did you say you're doing a drink as well?
I will.
Oh, your back's playing up. Alright. Thanks, Cock.
Got some tablets I can take.
You want to go and sit in the car seats? So while I'm going now, I'll switch back over to quantum mode, And if I go to maps and just click on deliver shipment and click on here, oops, there's our course.
Is it worth to have the hull C?
If you look on the bottom left now, right, you'll see how much money I've got. And each mission I'm doing is 711,000 UEC. So what you've got to think of is, if you like the cargo, then it's a good way of making money. I've got, the money's irrelevant. I've got 19 million there. This should put me up to 20 million. And it doesn't take that long. If you look at the uptime, I haven't really been on that long. If you're going to follow the cargo track, then yes. But you've got to remember that I started pulling cargo all the way down from... Sorry? And the Taurus. Is that what you're saying you've got, or are you talking about the ship? Is it worth having the Taurus? I haven't got the Taurus. That does cargo, but it won't do this quantity. This ship will do 4,000 SCU. And as I was saying, if you're into your cargo...
I mean, I have the Caterpillar and the Taurus.
Oh, sorry, that's better. Now that makes sense to me. I've got the Caterpillar. And until this came in, that was my main hauler. That's 576 SCU, if I remember right. And that's what I used to use. But I'd start off with something smaller and then go and do missions.
And I like cargo, but I can't seem to make the money to get the hull C.
It starts to get to a size thing. There's another as well thing you want to watch out for is not all ships can use cargo decks, so it's all manual. One of the ships that are really good and you might want to think about renting, how much does the Taurus take? What's the cargo on the Taurus? The way you make it, what you want to check.
It's 174 SCU.
Okay, so something like the Raft is now about 192 SCU. It's got a reasonable laser on.
168 on cargo and about 6 on shielded cargo.
Okay, so it's about 168. Well, you've got the Raft, which is a very easy ship to load and unload cargo from, and the tractor beam on it is good. The Taurus is a little bit fiddly because of the lift system. So you got the Raft as well. Okay, so the Raft is the easy one. The Caterpillar's a little bit more difficult, but what you've got to consider is if you look at the rep, right, which is usually on hauling Kovalex. Where am I? So as you start, this goes up really, really quick, and then it gets into a real grind. And I've put quite a lot of time in getting to where I am. This is really slow. There's one rank above that. And even with 711,000 mission, you basically barely get anything. And this ship's been bugged for yonks. The missions now I'm doing, I mean, they don't cost any money at all.
Same here and halfway on experienced.
Yeah, experienced is really difficult in terms of there's an awful lot of work, and just persevere. There'll be a point once you get past that, you'll start getting the bigger missions. You'll also find that there's only limited ships that can use that docking, and you can see how much time is saved, right? I'll show you what I mean. So if you can't use the docking, then that means you've got to rely on moving the stuff on and off the ship. Now this thing will hold 155 32 SCU cargoes. Do you want to be really moving 155 32 SCU cargoes? And whether it's 32 SCU or even 1 SCU boxes, it's just too much, isn't it? Even if you're using Metal Mickey, It's just too much. One of the updates they've done on the PTU, I noticed last week, is the speed at which the boxes move, even with a handheld. You can move something from A to B, i.e. hanger to your ship, incredibly quick. And I mean incredibly quick. All that waiting there and watching how slow it is has gone now. So that will help. But it's not until you get to something that can do this docking that you can really start to make your money. And all I do is when I jump in and stream, I just go and do this mission. I might do another one, I don't know. I've made 711,000 and I'm just collecting the money. And at some point I'll look and then I'll buy myself a ship. Now, I've already made some money before, and I bought the Argo SRV, which is now bugged by the looks of it, or not working properly. And I've also given somebody about, I don't know, 6 million, 4 million or something to go and buy a ship, because he'd got the rest of it. And then I've given somebody else some money. So it's not about the money, it's process. How do I get money? How quick can I get money? And what do I need to do to get it? And then when we get the final wipe and everything you've got is gone apart from the bought ships, then you have a good idea of how to do it. Some of the stuff that we used to be able to do to make money, you can't make so much money as you used to. It's been completely nerfed. The values are all over the place. This is taking, let me slow this down. It's still going in weird directions because I went over the top. As you can see, this isn't exactly going in any particular direction at the moment. Thinks I'm going backwards because I went over and then flipped over, so I'm actually going backwards. Look, it's me talking and not paying attention, so I'm just trying to slow it down using the whatever they're called now, the booster thingamajigs. And this is the problem once it's loaded. I mean, I'm still going backwards from just turning over.
Vestridus said, "Good morning."
Hey, good morning. Good morning. Oh, yeah, it's good morning, possibly for where you are.
Ultimate 3NO Overload said, "I heard it's a very hard to navigate ship when fully loaded."
Yeah, even with this is like about 3/4. Thanks, darling.
That Edgar in storage, you want to leave it to watch it together, or do you mind if I watch it, or what, Mel?
I would watch it, but I'm not going to sit and have like all my time taken up watching TV. So once we finish the things you want to watch, then we can look at it.
Yeah.
Oh, you're in Florida. There you go. No wonder. Okay, so now we can move with some control.
_Camel said, "Do a barrel roll."
I haven't got any barrels, I'm afraid, Mr. Camel. How are you today? Are you coming in today? Have you downloaded it? You should have done. There's no excuses. And then you could have come and had a play. I only done boring stuff because you know me. Yeah, it's... You probably won't get this reference, but...
Ha ha ha, don't give up your day job.
In the UK, we have something called canals, and you can get a boat in the UK, and about the maximum one that will navigate the canals is about 75 feet long. For Europeans, that's 12 inches. A metre is 39 inches. So 75 feet multiplied by 12 divided by 39 will give you metres. And it's very thin, which is why it's called a narrow boat, and it runs on the canal. How's it going? All right. It's saving, by the way, so that was quite good. I was quite pleased at that. So my point being is, if you've ever had the opportunity to steer one of those boats and use it on the canal, this is how this steers. Excellent. It's just so nice to be able to do a mission and get back to where you were. And also, it's a shame for poor Spatey. He's got to keep an eye on the server, keep it updated, make sure it's working for 1 day a week. Do you know what I mean? So I'll leave it on, and if it's night time, it's night time. You're just going to have to learn, and then I'll reset it when we come to do the mission during the day. Because night time's great, but it's not good for people to watch. But it does make it interesting. Right, so here we are again. We are at this one. So yeah, it's a nightmare when it's full. So there's a tendency. Where's the blue box? There it is. There's a tendency to keep it in its short form or collapsed while moving from A to B. And when you're doing this, believe me, I've learnt the hard way. You move too fast here and you go to stop and you will not stop. And you end up crashing into the docks. So you do have to sort of anticipate and think about what's going on. There's also a timer, so there's a little bit of extra pressure there. How are you today, Mr. Camel? Feeling any better than you were? But yeah, morning, yeah. If you already play, by the way, whoever it says has heard it's hard to navigate when the ship is fully loaded, you feel free to jump in.
Camel said, yeah, getting better day by day.
That's good. Did you lose all taste and smell as well? Yeah, if you want to test this out, you're welcome to jump in and do it. I'm not sure if it's rentable yet in game or not, or buyable in game. But there's plenty of ships beneath it that are quite capable. But it's just, as you'll see in a minute, if it works. So easy to sort of load up, fly out and go and get your cargo on and off. So again, just for those that have just joined us.
3NO Oblode said, you can buy it in game, but you can't rent it, sadly.
Ah, right, okay. How much is it in game?
D_Camel said, I did. That's one of the worst things. You could be munching on cardboard and it would taste the same as some nice ice cream.
Exactly. So the point being, which is what I was going to make, just go and buy yourself some cardboard and save some money.
3NO Oblode said, about 18 mil.
18, blimey. Again, this is where you get confused over these faces. Faces, I have to say that right. That's the front face.
Bloody sound effects on the RSI login screen made me panic. There was something wrong with the PC.
What was the sound effect? What was it, like a scraping noise or something? You do realise...
Camel said, I had my PC case box to munch on, so I've been good. Pedro_McLeod said, yeah, like a fan hitting a cable.
Oh, right. So you just... That'll serve you right. Am I in this box now? I got my eye sticking out, look. I should really know better, shouldn't I? Because you should be quite close up the end and have these boxes right in your face. And just don't go outside of it. Let's see if I'm here now. So when you stop, you pull your speed limiter back, your throttle back, use the boost to stop as well. And let's see if it works. There we go. And it should tell us on the right hand side. Now, bearing in mind the original mission was for 3,900 and something. And it was going from where I was to Magnus. By the time the mission, after clicking it and accepting it, it changed it into a different mission. But because these two places are quite close, I might be able to find something from here back. Or I've got enough to fly back to Terra and then do another 711 mission from there to Magnus. Then I've made 1.4 million. This is not what interests me so much as as we start getting more systems, and they did allude to it, is going from here through to Pyro, off from Pyro to Nyx, back from Nyx to somewhere and back again. Do you know what I mean? Planning a decent route. I used to do it with a Caterpillar. The Caterpillar was great for learning how to handle big ships. Okay, that's done. Everything's there. That never used to work either. So now what I'm going to do is just move straight down. Straight down from here is going to be the safest way of moving away from the station without worrying about what's behind me or what's in front, unless I got a player up my ass. It also takes me out of the where's my mouse gone? It also takes me out. I know what it is. Drinking my tea, so I paused my head tracking. Takes me out of the box. If you've not seen this close before, the mechanics of it are pretty good. If you play DCS, you appreciate the attention to detail just the same as all the DCS ships. Okay, so let's have a quick look then. Okay, 19.3 million. Where's my money? Don't tell me that it hasn't given it me yet. No, it hasn't. Look, that should have just given me the money. No, it's given it me. So if we go to contracts, go back to offers, look down at bulk grade, which is where I am, and there's a 698 mission. This is from Everest to Magnus. There will be a 711 perhaps, but it might be the one I've just done again, which is from Terra right to Magnus. Okay, that's doable. So last time I clicked one from Terra to Magnus, and when I accepted the offer, right, now I'm going to Pyro Gateway.
For a while now, but I don't want to splurge on a joystick at the moment. Is it worth it in your opinion?
DCS, yes, just bear with me. I'm going back to where I was and I'm coming back here for another 711, and these places are really close. Yeah, just bear with me and I'll explain about it and give you some tips. If we go to the map, as before, right, we go to here, collect it from there, click on here. I've got plenty. Invalid target, possibly where it is. So let's have a look, see where it is. Right, it's in the way. So let's go forward. Bearing, oh, that's backwards, you numpty. I'm going to start jumping in a minute. As soon as I'm jumping, I'll go through with DCS. And I understand why you wouldn't want to splurge out on a joystick, but I've got a couple of ideas for it. It's alright, I've got to be mindful, right, that there's something above me, but at the moment I'm on small penis size ship rather than big one. So let's see, there it is, that's better. So now when I go I should be able to select it on maps. Cancel this, or better still go back to there. There you go. Go to there. This is a short run, so hopefully it won't take too long.
McLeod said, "I'm installing."
You're installing, excellent. You got a good bandwidth now, yeah? Because you don't want your computer to be let down by your bandwidth on your cable, do you? Right, okay, DCS. DCS you can try for absolutely free. I'm not sure whether you know this or not. I'm not partic, but what I am is I like to shoot shit up when I get round to shooting it. So anyway, Vestra, I'll call you that because your name's long. You can buy the cheapest ass joystick you ever want, okay? Don't be conned into thinking you need to spend 500 quid on a joystick, and if you're lucky a throttle for that, another 500 quid on pedals and stuff like that. You don't. All you need is the cheapest joystick you can buy. Don't use a controller, for God's sake, right? Look on Amazon, cheap ass joystick. Has it got a twist? Can it go forward, backward, left and right? And that's all you need. And then what you do is you stick that on your desk. You make sure your arm is in the right place. You slide your keyboard to the left of you a little bit. And the way DCS is set up with its key bindings, you can use your joystick for doing pitch, yaw and roll. And you can use the keys on the keyboard to do the other things. So you can try it at least, right, for possibly $30-40 or so. I don't know what you deem as expensive. It is, right, and this is what Lisa's used. She's had 3 now. The problem is with your joystick is if you then start to use it for Star Citizen, because you rely on the twist on the thingamajig, you'll find it will start to drift eventually. So after you've used it for a few hundred hours, you'll find things start to drift. So it's a very good entry level stick. In fact, I bought what they call the space set. Not because I wanted it. There was a left and a right for 60 quid once, because some shop bought into it and could never sell them, so they sold them off. And I bought them as spares for lease. But anyway, any joystick, and you can use your left hand on the keyboard. The Thrustmaster 1600 only has one hat on the top, but using keys, you can define that hat to do as many different things as you like. Not only that, you can download DCS from the DCS website, and you can have a free trial of the vast majority of modules and also quite a few maps. If you get it off Steam, you do not get that free trial. You'll always have sales that start earlier on DCS, and there's 6 or 7. Yeah, you can fix it, but some people can't, and this is the thing, you know what I mean? They just rely on it working, and if it doesn't work, they'll buy another one. I know somebody who fixes my Thrustmaster stuff as well, and I can't. If I start taking stuff apart nowadays, I can't see it, so I end up with it not working at all. Considering I used to do electronics, it's not good, is it? Do you get my gist, Vestra? So it gives you the ability of testing it. I'm on live at the moment. I have got the PTU updated, but I'm just coming on here to make a little bit of money. Now we've just come from this direction, right?
Vestra just said $30 or $40
yeah.
is definitely workable. When I looked at used ones, they were usually around $100 to $150.
Yeah, but this is looking at, right? This is looking at used big stuff. So something like, it could be the Thrustmaster, Warthog.
42 said, below, you were right
Hey.
about the diamond in the shark. It is indeed off by 10 degrees.
Right, excellent. Do you want me to tell you how to fix it in a minute when I finish with Vestra? Or have you already established that? It's very easy.
Yes, please.
Yeah, no worries. Okay, Vestra. So in joysticks, you have entry level, you have sort of medium range, then you have expensive, and then you have, oh my God, what the right? And everybody assumes you need all the best kit and all this, that and the other, and the expense of trying to start can be, if you let it, way out there. There's no point, right? It puts people off. So for a cheap ass joystick, it's worth it to give you a try.
Oh my God, tier of any hobby.
Yeah, Exactly.
D_Camel said, at Vestridus, if you are into helicopters, I can tell you firsthand as a 25-year career real-life pilot that there is nothing available to the consumer that is more accurate than DCS.
Yeah. And you've also got to bear in mind that the A10C in DCS was used to train the American military how to transition from the A10A version of the plane to the A10C. And they were doing that way before it was available to the public as a gaming module. The first module in DCS was the Black Shark with a Russian cockpit. That was quite difficult and, how would I say, interesting, especially when it come out as far back as possibly, what was it, 2010, 11-ish, somewhere around there, or even earlier. Whoa.
You mean the KA-50?
Yeah, KA-50 was the first module in DCS, and when you bought it, you bought a game, and then when you bought the A10C, or the A10C1, that was a game in its own right, and they were all single player sort of type things, and where it is nowadays is phenomenal. So yeah, don't let it put you off, Vestra. Get started with a joystick with a twist grip.
Vestra just said, wow, that is wild.
Yeah,
I'll definitely give it a look.
Yeah, have a look.
My family is full of pilots, but I just think it'd be fun in a video game.
Yeah, just try it. As I said, you get 2 free modules anyway, right? But the one that is the better of the two really is the TF51, because what you've got to be very wary of is some of the modules where they seem extremely cheap are modules ported over from an earlier version of the game called Lock On or Flaming Cliffs. And those modules do not have a clickable cockpit. They are just, let's say, cut down versions of the modules that can work in DCS. And what you want to do then is, what sort of thing would you like to fly? Fast movers, old stuff, newish stuff, air to air, air to ground. And you'll get 2 weeks of module use for free. You can go through as many modules as you like, and then after 6 months you can do it again. And then if you wait for a sale, some of those things you've tried might only cost, for instance, the Huey, which is a helicopter, $25. So it's always worth buying stuff in a sale. I mean, I've bought so many modules, flown them all at one point, and some of them I haven't flown since. And what I recognise is I'm a bit of a collector. And there's a lot of people I know who fly DCS are collectors. The other beauty of it is once you start to get to grips using a joystick, you'll find you will outgrow that joystick, because you'll be going, if only I could do this, if only I could do that, and you'll be absolutely fine with it at first. But by the time you've played it for a while, you'll want more.
Said, and if you do get into it, take your time and don't get frustrated. It is a very steep learning curve.
Yeah. I know there's a channel or two. There's quite a few people that are quite good and will help you out. And there's also a set of documents called Chuck's Guide. And that will help you. Yeah, there's a sale on at the moment. And if anyone's ever thinking of doing helicopters, always start with a Huey. It's cheap in the sale. As I said, it's usually about $25. But it'll give you all the background that you need to know for helicopters. And then from there you can move through different helicopters with a level of understanding. The difference being is with a Huey.
I've heard ha-ha. I don't know if there are any sims that have an easy learning curve, but I'm sure DCS is a new breed in that regard.
It's got quite a learning curve.
Said, I've taught you well, Mell.
You have, yeah. Yeah, very good teacher and cheap at half the price. Have you thought of doing that actually, Camel, as a bit of a sideline? Just teaching people helicopters. Obviously, you can't do it in real life now, but teaching people on simulators or what's it. When I first started doing that, I'd get so many people, especially from the States, asking me for a one-to-one and how much would I charge.
I'd be happy to help people learn to fly helis in DCS for free. I don't want anything for it.
That was the same as me. They always used to say, how much do you charge for, to teach me how to fly this? And I'd say nothing. And they'd say, yeah, but, I can't, you can't. I said, yeah, but I enjoy doing it. And also, it's good to open it up and make it accessible for people, because sometimes it can seem a little bit elitist, which is why my channel people come on, because they see me crash and mess up. And then they know it's not so bad. And I like teaching people on stream as well, because people can appreciate what they went through, or they can see other people having the same issues. And it works quite well. I haven't done much dedicated teaching for a while, just because of the change of work. But I'm more than happy to when I get time. But anyway, so that's what I would suggest, Vestra. Right, THC. Do you know the...
_McLeod said, I need to learn more helicopter stuff, but I've always
Yeah.
said this.
But your availability is quite difficult, isn't it? And that's the biggest problem. Everybody who I have taught...
Camel said, I would also be happy to do one-on-one in Discord screen sharing on a private server to help people if they want.
Yeah, there you go. When I've done it, literally... everybody who starts from scratch has been able to do manual slinging as well. And if you listen, it sort of really accelerates your learning, because if someone can do a manual sling on the first time they've ever flown the helicopter, in my head, it's one of the difficult things to do, because you need a level of control. Now, if you know the mechanics of it and you understand how to get that level of control there, the fact that they can do it, I don't care about putting it down. I don't care if they crash when they go down with it. The fact is, to actually pick up a container within DCS is extremely difficult. And if somebody can do it, you give them a sense of achievement, and then they just need to spend time practicing. So any time you'd spend with, say, me or Camel or anyone else is only a fraction of the time that you need to be able to learn how to fly it. You can learn the mechanics very, very easily, but you can't learn the feel. You only get that by doing it. And it is a feel thing. And the best bit is Camel, is a pilot, or is a qualified pilot, and has flown for donkeys. And he still comes onto my channel for tips. Sorry, mate. He always takes the mick out of me. Get my own back. But it's good to have him around, because sometimes, I never know whether I'm saying complete bollocks or I'm saying the right things. So it's quite good. He picked me up on something probably, it could be a year ago. And I changed it there and then, just one slight thing.
You should trim your heli before you take off again.
There you go. See, I told you. And that's exactly what it is. Is this finished? No, commencing. This is a load. Now this is going to get even worse to fly than it was before. So it's got 3,966 SCU. 3,786. So there'll be a couple of little boxes somewhere. There you go. See it underneath? And then it's just going to ram this up. But the fact is, you haven't seen me do that at all since, have you? And I always am happy to learn from other people watching the channel. I'm not a pilot. I'm no expert. I just do it because I enjoy doing it. Speaking of which, and I know this is very DCS-y, but DCS and Star Citizen work quite well together. A lot of people who fly DCS fly this, except they're dumbing it down and dumbing it down.
No, you changed instantly. And
Yeah.
I don't recall seeing you do it again.
Ever, yeah. But the methods work, I think, that I try and explain. Not always demonstrating so well, but the methods work. Anyway, THC, right. So, you know when you start your helicopter up and you're, say, playing single player or whichever you're doing, the process is the same. So, you know, you start off with your 2 batteries, then you go to the right elbow and you put on your ecran, then you go to the front and then you press the red button, the master caution. The next step normally on the helicopter is to turn round, and on your right shoulder you've got the INU on the back right panel. Right? Do you know what I mean? And you have to respond quite quick, otherwise I might think you've gone again.
THC42 said yes.
Right. Do not touch the INU. Okay. Oh, look. See what happens here. Look. See. So now, where did come on. Yeah, I can do that. Can you see what happens? 44 seconds because I was talking. So basically, don't touch the INU. Right. Start your engines. Okay. As normal, and then put your engines into work mode. Okay, so once you get round to starting your engines, put them into work mode. Make sure the audio is on. So on the right hand side of your thigh, on the bottom row of switches, you'll see a silver toggle intercom switch. So switch that up. And then just behind your joystick on the right hand side, you'll see a voice comm panel. And there's a toggle switch on the right, and you pop that up. When you put your engines in work mode, you'll have the audio messages read out to you. And it'll say batteries, right? Electrics on batteries. No DNS and no nav data. That nav data is what your problem is. So what you've got to do then, let me just go into QT because that'll give me a bit of a time and not bore the people who are watching so much. But this is what you get with me, I'm afraid. I don't mind helping anybody out on anything I can do. What you then do is you rotate, you know, the navigation system. The navigation system, thank you very much, on your right knee, you rotate the left knob to operation, OPER, okay? You then turn round to your right shoulder and you press the INU toggle switch up. When you look in your hood, you'll see at the bottom there's some Cyrillic message or indicator in the middle of the hood at the bottom. You've then got 3 minutes to wait for the helicopter to align, okay? Whilst it's aligning, what you want to do is F2, click on your helicopter and look at your heading. Write down the magnetic compass heading, which is the one on the right of the 2 that you can see for your helicopter. When you go back to your helicopter and that symbol has gone, you'll see your ribbon at the top and you'll see your triangle is 10 degrees out from the diamond being your trimmer. Now, that heading you've written down should be where the diamond is. Okay? So you go down to the little rotary on your right knee, just this side of the right knee, and you'll find a little rotary with some numbers in it. And that's your magnetic variation. And it'll be set to a number. Okay, so write that down. It will be something like so many degrees and something, typically 7 point something. Just make sure you can see the graduations, because the fat one is the one that's level with the numbers. So what you have to do is write that number down, because you need to put it back. You rotate the dial round to match the heading that you wrote down earlier. And if this is too much, let me know, and I'll just demonstrate it at some point for you. I'll just throw up a server and then show you. So you rotate it round to match the heading. On the right hand side, if you look, there is a manual heading toggle. It's just on your right thigh on the bottom row, about 1 or 2 in from the left, and it says something like MH, and there's a toggle switch under it. You lift it up, you press the toggle switch down, and then you click it again till it goes to the middle, and that's it. When you look at your hood, you'll see the diamond and the triangle are now lined up. You need to put the rotary back that you used for the adjustment back to the number you started on, which is your magnetic variation. Once you've done that, you carry on with the helicopter startup as normal. Does that make sense? If you're doing auto start, then it would have possibly gone past that stage. I don't use it, so I don't know the state it leaves the helicopter. It may leave it where you just need to do that process. But that's your problem, and that's why you can't get alignment with the laser and the Vickers. Okay, so you should have been able to keep up with me on that, yeah? Alright, if you get stuck with it, come and find me out, and I'm quite happy to jump out my server and then jump into just a single player helicopter and just demonstrate it for you. It's just unfortunate that this mission that we've got, they've disabled the alignment to make it automatic. And it's like everything, you know, once you start relying on things already done for you, you don't learn and you don't remember. I used to have a rule that whenever you flew with me and on my servers, that automatic, you know, is disabled, that's it. Because, I mean, to be honest, if you're going to use automatic for everything, you may as well play Warhammer, to be honest. It's not being elitist. Part of the satisfaction of getting these things going is knowing how to start it up. Who was that who come in, Yam?
Agreed.
Do you know what I mean? Yeah. Now, sometimes, especially some people, I have some people who come and watch the channel and can't start it up physically, so therefore, you know, you make allowances. Yes, Johnny, you're right, matey. Johnny, Yam is downloading Star Citizen, and I don't mean now, but on the Idris, is the flight deck work on the Idris so you can fly in, reload and fly out the back of it, or not? Or can't you do that on the Idris? I can't remember whether you can go straight in and out or what.
D_Camera said, cough cough, been starting aircraft for 25 years. I'm over it.
That's no excuse.
Ultimate 3NO Overload said, the functionality is not there yet.
Ah, it's not, okay.
Johnny said, after 19842039844234 times starting stuff auto start is nice.
Nah.
No.
That was a no in answer to the question earlier that I asked about the Idris. Okay. So now there's a couple of people on. Did anybody actually watch the video yesterday? No, don't tell me things like that. What I do is for teaching people, not watching people go.
Johnny said, I'm always hot.
going Alt F4 to get a plane started. Right, this is extremely heavy now, by the way, compared to before. And I've still got 2.04. I don't know what this is telling me, but I've got 2.04, so over a quarter of a tank of quantum fuel left. Ah, right, okay. The reason being is the guy who's just downloading it is somebody who downloaded the game some time ago, thought it was rubbish because it was buggy, and trashed it, got rid of it, had his money back, and is now starting to understand the error of his ways, I think. And he's got a new computer which will run it really well even in its current state. I should put my head tracking on. I haven't drunk my cup of tea. Bollocks, I'm going to get my butt kicked. Excuse me, that's why I put my thing on pause and my tea's cold. It's just this side of a toilet, I think. So if I don't drink it, I won't get another one. Gotta be careful. Just bear in mind there's something here just above my head, and I've also got big sticky out things as well. So as I'm moving forward, I'm also moving down. And remember what happened last time? You can usually see there's like a velocity vector, and I don't know where it is at the moment. It's probably up here somewhere, because I'm moving forward, moving down, etc, etc. So what I'll do is go past this bit and then stop and then rotate round, and then my ship's not going to go careering off. See, this is the speed some of your ships should be moving in space, especially the big ones. Just like in 2001, 2010, Red Dwarf. The only film I can remember where ships moved incredibly quick was Star Wars. If you're not doing anything now, THC, if you go and try it, if you don't understand all your stuff, just ask. It basically caused us all a problem when we started because we didn't notice it, and then you found that you couldn't fire weapons properly, things weren't aligning, etc. So I'm just making sure I've stopped so I don't just go drifting off. And then we'll do a full turn. And again, you have to stop your full turn as you're going round. Otherwise you end up just completely overturning. Now let's have a little look, see where cargo deck is. Okay. It's quite surprising how far you sort of drift away from it, isn't it? So at the moment then you can't rearm reload, but you can just fly into it and then fly back out of it again, I guess. Let me know if the music's too loud. It should go quiet when I talk, or quieter. Okay, again, now I'm turning and moving at the same time. So this will start to drift over to the right.
To bombing Idris now.
Oh, is that what they're doing?
Happened to me twice.
It's a bit pathetic, isn't it, really? And to be fair, and whilst you might not necessarily like this, but you've got plenty of friends, to me, a pilot's a pilot. And if you're in a multiplayer ship, you need all the rest of, not all the whole crew, but you shouldn't be able to fly it yourself and do all the things that you can do. And that will stop some of that, do you know what I mean? Because it's like so many people use the Polaris as a single person, sort of just fought. And I was quite surprised they talked about the way of instancing you away from the game into your own instance so you can do some set-piece missions.
But I've got no friends.
I just said, before I said anything, I caveated it and said, but I know you've got friends. That's what I said. The problem with you is you live in the wrong part of the world. You're too far away from us. You're too far away from Camel.
3NO Overload said, the Polaris and the Idris are good for some low LVL mercenary missions because they're PDS shred.
Well, they are, but it's just so unrealistic, isn't it? The pilot should fly the ship and not have access to any weapons whatsoever and direct the crew. But when engineering comes out, I suspect that's going to be the case.
Friends, it's fun.
Yeah, of course, when there's a group of you, even the small ships, you know, we used to do stuff all the time. But they keep changing things into things, and each time some of the little things that used to be really good had just gone. I mean, the original Jump Town was spot on. And the stuff that used to occur, come on.
Landing gear down.
There we go. Sometimes you have to call it a couple of times, or if it doesn't work, just use the radio. So again, bear in mind where I am. I'm going to go in through this top side and then point down, so when I want to get away from this, I should be able to go straight down. And if I get another 711 mission from where I was to here again, I'm laughing. That's like 2.1 million in, I don't know, an hour or so.
I do find Idris boring, however they did make best ship in the game finally work a little better.
I think it, you know, it's like everything, isn't it? It's just much better with your friends. Well, look, what? Not sure what I'm looking at here, Johnny. I'm still waiting for me banner. That will look nice. It'll have absolutely no purpose.
No, the best ship in game now looks better.
And which ship's that one? The Cutlass.
Ultimate 3NO Overload said, the Idris is good if you have a good band of friends with around 10-15 people.
Oh yeah, definitely. Oh, see what I mean? Look.
Johnny said, Herald.
Herald, yeah. I used to have the Herald. It's the acceleration on the Herald was phenomenal. And I used to race people with it, with the racing ships at the time. And so my ship's faster than your ship, and they just laugh. And from a standing start, it just blew them away. Right, let's see if we're in there. Give it a couple of
They
seconds.
finally allowed it to open up now.
What, the Herald are we talking about? This goes off really quick, look. This is a placeholder for small ships. Right, for small ships coming out and putting these on you. And I'm sure the loading time is going to get longer. And if there's 155 of these cargo containers on, and each one's been bought out by a ship, you're not going to get 155 ships.
I think it would be drones.
Yeah, that's the same sort of thing, isn't it? Like a little shippy drone thing that carries a container. Can you imagine how long it would take? And it wouldn't surprise me when it starts going properly that it'll take an hour. And in that time, you just bugger off and do something else and then come back. I mean, lorries don't turn up and suddenly instantly load, do they? Take some little man and some forks to load it up. But then again, you'd expect to earn quite a bit of money for just doing cargo runs through different areas. As I said at the beginning, from here to Pyro to Nix and wherever, except they're going to shortcut it so you can go straight to Nix. And when Nix does come out in its short form,
Time to launch SC.
yeah, when it does, Stixie, when it does come out in its short form next month, just be warned that it's going to be worse than going to Pyro for all the PvP fighting and everything that's going on. And so I won't be going there for a while, to be honest. Right, let's see what else we've got. I've got 2.84.
3NO Overload said, I can't wait the mission against the Vanjel.
Yeah, that looks quite interesting, but again, will it work the first time out? Probably not. And then you got to ask, well, how many months will it be before it starts working again? And at what point do you want to try it? Because if everybody else is there. Terra 2, Magnus, okay. So we haven't got this one there again. It might be worth going back over to Terra. I missed what time, 4 hours. Going back over to Terra and then just flying back to Magnus, and then that's it as far as doing this cargo run goes. Oh, it's already small. No comments. So what I'll need to do at Magnus is, because it's a long way to Magnus from there, is I'll need to rearm. Okay, are you in the helicopter at the moment as we speak? Right, what was I doing? Oh yeah. Are you in the helicopter?
Yes.
Right, okay. So if you look down at your right leg, right, you'll see a small rotary just between the knee and the middle of your thigh. And it's just a little rotary dial. It's quite small and insignificant. Now, before you do anything with that, something you might not know about is if you hit F10 and zoom out all the way, you'll see a compass rose on the map, somewhere usually to the top left by default, but it depends where you are. If you grab the title of that compass, right, and drag it down over your ship, you'll see there's a little number, and it'll be, could be 5 something, 7 something, 7 point whatever, and that is your magnetic variation, and by default your ship is already set, but that's the number you're looking for, and if you put it over your ship, it'll tell you the magnetic variation.
UPS is the worst. Just saying.
UPS is the worst? Oh. Right, okay, so let's get over to here. So what I'm going to have to do, as I was saying, is go and refuel, because now I've made 1.4 something million there. Have I actually claimed that money? I don't think I have I? Look. So if I go to that mission before I go flying away, that contract, where's my other one? Did it actually finish? No, I think I might have lost it. Or is it here? Oh, I got the money. It's alright. It did it that time. That's fine. Because sometimes it doesn't give you the money. It just waits for you to say claim. Let's have this cold tea. Fortunately, it's not icy cold and it's tepid. Can you see what I mean, THC? There's a little dial. You'll need to zoom in and pause your head, and then you rotate that round to match your heading.
THC42 said, yes, I found it.
Excellent. So you set it to your heading exactly, and then you look for the switches on the right just above it, where you've got the power for your standby attitude, move to the left, and it could either be the first or second one along that line, and you'll see it's got MH. If you lift the flaps, it'll say MH for manual heading, and then you just switch that switch down and then back to the middle, and you put the little dial back, look in your hood, and you'll find it's aligned. Right, I'll do the reload or refuel. A little bit trickier in this, but really easy once you get used to it. So over on the left hand side, that hole.
Like 1 degree off now.
Yeah. So it shouldn't be much. They should be aligned once you start going, and you should be able to make it perfect if you got the right numbers. You should find the triangle is overlaid over the diamond. So you make sure you put the right numbers in, and you'll get used to that. And you want to do that and then carry on with the startup. All right? And you should be fine. So that there is the docking port. Okay? That sort of oval.
What's this space allies called in game?
This is the Ann Summers special. It's the Hull C.
Johnny said, miscellaneous banger.
Miscellaneous banger. So I've only got 1.743. You can see it going down pretty quick. But I know there's not enough to get to Magnus, and then I'll just drop it at Magnus and that's it.
It's the miscellaneous penetrator.
Yeah, it is the... Or the is it Penetrator 2000? I think that was on a film, wasn't it?
Johnny said, no Thars, the Hull E.
Oh yeah, it's not the biggest. It does. You've got to turn it on first though. And you do that with this little switch. Just here. This one. If someone else was in my ship, what you want to do is stand at the thing looking through the centre core.
Not doing anything for me.
Yeah, I've got the Hull D. So doesn't she like have a cup of tea mode where you say, can you make me a cup of tea, and then they go, yeah.
Johnny said, when you get married you want the off switch.
That's only for the... That's the that's for the incessant nagging. I mean, I keep calling Lisa Saggy Naggy, and to be fair, she doesn't nag. And to be fair, she's never in a mood. And to be fair, she doesn't give me a hard time.
Johnny said, oh, it's for loads of things.
Right, so what we've got to do now is...
Ultimate 3NO Overload said, Johnny Caput, I know you needed a mute button.
Ah, that's it. If you look at these landing bays, now I don't think I've done it here.
Easy.
Can you see you've got a loading bay down here? Not a loading bay. This is the dock for the big ships, right? And usually to reload this and rearm it if necessary, I'm trying to think if it's up this end or that end. I'll find out. So what you have to do is you go and ask once you get close enough for landing. I'm just trying to remember where it is on here. I have a feeling it's at this end, and it may be that it's always, I think it is the opposite end of where those big docks are.
Look for a boat and it should be a landing park.
There is something, and I think it's this end. But
it's in the middle where you are headed.
Yeah, what I was going to say is it's always the opposite end to those big forks on the end, the tuning forks. I was just checking before I made that statement. Now, you might not be able to see it at the moment, but as you get closer, you'll see it. And what I tend to do is align manually as best as I can. You watch it be the other way.
THC42 said, Mell is so stable now.
Yeah, so I helped you. That's the key thing. And it should do what you want. Right, so if I do this, I should see the... Oh, look. Ah, typical. What did I say? What did I say? It's the other end. All the way down there. So that theory doesn't follow, does it? And you notice this is really quite manoeuvrable when it's in its short form. I have to resist saying some of the things that I would normally say. And now I'll say another statement. As a general rule, you tend to face into the station. So there's two docking ports, docking port 1 and 2. I know, seems obvious, but I've not seen the 3 and 4 ever. I've got to be careful because of my speed. Making sure I can slow down. And so what we're looking for is a sticky out bit. Now these dots just tell you your rotation and your plane. Now as I come up here, I can tell straight away that I'm the wrong side of this docking port. But by the time I've got there and flipped over with a bit of luck, I'm going to be more or less in the right place. There we go, see it flip then. So what these things are telling me, okay, I was in the right place in the first instance, so I need to be this way around. I believe. And you need all these dots to be green. Now, like normal landing, there is an auto land, and I never use auto land for normal landing. However, this used to be bugged to buggery, so I'm not going to risk it. Basically, all I'm going to do is get as close as I can, tweak the dots, and then do auto land. And what that should do is pull me in to that port. It basically takes over control of your ship. So if you're too far away, it's not going to work. And if you're too out of line, it's not going to work. But doing it this way, sometimes once you get used to it, it should be quicker. So now if we look here, you can see the green is in the right place, so that's my roll. If I turn my ship slightly to the left, okay, you'll see that will go green. If I pull my ship slightly up, that will go green. And the little red box, which is always difficult to see, is here. And what this is telling me is I'm too high. So this box needs to straddle this line. So if I go forward gently, these numbers here will start to reduce, okay? So I can go faster than that. But at the same time, I also want to drop my height down a little bit. So that when I'm, there we go, see the way those are green? Now I can speed up my forward movement. Keep an eye on those numbers. I'm pretty close to where I need to be anyway. And this is why I like using joysticks or twin throttles for my speed limiter and my throttle, because you have so much control over your movement. I do have a bit of drift, I must admit. But I should be able to get reasonably close enough to get auto dock working. See the way the box is getting bigger? So I've slowed that right down now. Right, now I'm just going to hold in. And there you go, so it's pulled it in. So that is much quicker than flying up and then trying to align it and then moving around and then looking outside and then moving over. You just have to get used to where the dock is on your left, get as level as you can, and then just do a little tweak and then let it do its thing. If you've got these sticking out, it's going to be a little bit harder because you've got to think of those, and if you do something wrong, you're going to start ripping your pylons off. There we go. So it's got control of the ship. So all I want to do when this happens is use the landing services. Okay. Did you hear it switched engines? No repairs. Switch these two. Now it does do that. Still, that was an old bug that's come back. It's still going. Okay. Now when I look on the hood, it'll probably tell me, oh, it's done it this time. Usually tells you you've only got like 2% or something. Right, double click.
Hello, and thank you for contacting.
So this should be an undocking. Okay, and it'll spit your ship away, look, and you need to get out the way pretty pronto. Again, if you linger around there too long, you're blocking the docking bay. It also shuts your door, as you can see. So now we can move up. There's my cargo block. I've never tried it in this way. That's because I double clicked by accident. So let's see if it works this way around. Let's get my Todger out. Press that and I'll slow it down a bit because I am moving quite quick. In fact, my front half is getting there before my back half. It's still a really good motion, the way it all slides and opens and the mechanics of it. And if you've ever done any modelling, you will appreciate it, believe me. So we're just going to get into this box. Not sure if it works this way around, I've never tried. But it's a good way to do it because it's in the right direction, I think. Yeah, there's Magnus. Have you downloaded it yet, Yam, if you're still there? You noticed how this hasn't rotated? Oh, there it goes. Should work. Should go blue in a couple of seconds. There we go. First thing to put on is the tiny little box. And sometimes when it's bugged, you'll only ever get the tiny little box. We'll just wait for it to finish. Any other questions while we're doing it now, by the way? Hopefully, THC, that's you sorted now for that. Now you know that, you should be absolutely fine. And who is the other guy? Vera something. Hopefully you're looking at joysticks.
Solar Hero said,
Hey, Solar.
Make you manually load for the mission, huh?
Oh God, no. This is the beauty of it. Once you start getting into certain areas, you only ever want to pick missions that use this auto loading. But I've also had to go through all the trials and tribulations.
42 said, I
Oh.
can't believe I was flying in the belly unmanned all this time.
That's why when you try an auto turn to target, your
Aftermath,
helicopter's
the
like
overload
10
said,
degrees
it would
out.
take weeks to load manually with that amount of cargo.
Yeah, if it's filling it up, as I said before, that's 155, right, crates
Solar
of
Harrow
32.
said, can you manually load this monster?
Yes. So you can do that as well. You can stick stuff onto there. So the problem is you can only load and unload at space stations. What I mean by that with docking ports, because I couldn't go and load something on a elevator or lift because I've got no way of getting it out there to the ship. And you can't go to a planet with this ship when it's like this. I've not tried when it's small. The Hull A you can land with a load index out.
NO Overload said, does it have landing gear?
Yes. If it's small, I could leave it on a port and it would basically give it me back in a hangar, in a large hangar. But for some reason I haven't discovered how to go and land it.
Johnny said,
In a
a few
hangar.
ships shouldn't land.
Yeah, they shouldn't. I mean, this shouldn't land because look where the fins are.
As they look stupid.
Solar Harrow said, agreed.
Can you imagine? I mean, this is 4,000 SCU.
D_Camel said, best way to fix the shark is fly the Apache.
No. Best way to
Solar Harrow
learn.
said, this thing could only be built in space.
Yeah. The best way
Johnny
to...
said, Idris Reclaimer.
I'll get there. Oh, the reclaimer. Yeah, exactly. They do look a bit silly, don't they? What I was going to say, Mr. Camel, is the best way to fly the Apache is learn the shark. Learn the shark first, get your head around the way it trims, then do the Apache. And it'll be much, much easier. You don't even have to know how to use the shark properly, just learn how the trimmer works. And it's a good stepping stone.
Box said, good day.
Hey, Lumi.
Mell.
It's been a good day so far. This is like my third 711 mission when I was only intending to do one. But while it's working and while it was just giving me things to do, I thought, oh, okay, I'll do that. Is it finished? Oh, shit, yes. No, let's not go that way. Let's go that way. Right, okay. As fast as we can. And let's turn that way. Because I'm blocking the thing. That should be enough. As long as I don't catch anything on the way over. And this is where you run into problems when you do something rather quickly. Like, it's easy to catch your loading pylons over there. If we go straight for now, go into QT, go to maps, go to Stanton, go to there, not Stanton, Magnus, go to there, and just roll round. Should be alright now, I think. Apart from that big fat bit there. Again, slow it down.
Raising that UEC balance.
Yeah, because usually I haven't been on for a couple of times, or it didn't work, if you remember. So numbers wise it's working, line's not working, audio announcements not working, but so far missions are working. So when this one's done, that's another 711. So as I say, I made about 2.1 million. Have you had to play with the new ships, Johnny? And have you downloaded this yet, Camel? On your nice new spangly system?
McLeod said, Iman.
Oh, excellent.
John said, Apollo, etc. Nah.
No, fair enough. Not the Apollo. I meant the 3 new ships that are on the PTU. All right, Yam. Are you doing the training stuff or anything like that, or have you jumped on my server? In fact, you haven't. Have you got me as a friend? I bet you haven't, have you? Just add me as a friend. It's MELL123. I'm on live at the moment. I've got the PTU done. Oh, he's a new guy. I'll come and help you. That's what I mean. And oh, he's on the normal. Add me, or what's your name? Because you've probably got some weird name, haven't you? But when I get to this place, if you want, go to the menu. We can jump in. Oh, for God's, I'll just sit here and I explain something where I'm not sitting in it on how to do it. And I can't even remember a party. There we go. What the little group of people is called. I was going to say a squad, but I knew that wasn't right. If you want, when I go and unload this, we can jump in and I can give you some button controls straight away if you want. Yes, it was. It suddenly dropped out my head.
How do I bring up the Fry Notes menu again? Or inventory manager your character screen?
Okay, so where are you are you on the loading screen at the moment or what? Where's your game at? Have you just got the splash at the front and you have got a load of options? Oh, you're in your ship? What ship did you end up with?
I only got the arrow to start with.
Okay, no worries. You're not going to be able to do much cargo with it. I know you like fighting.
T_Camel said, of course I've downloaded Star Citizen, maybe or maybe not. Box said, isn't F1 to access the Mobigless?
Yeah. If
_McLeod said, F1. Cheers.
there's quite a few things. That's your Mobiglass. But what you're trying to do now is get out of your ship out the hangar, aren't you? So when you hit your Mobiglass, the easiest way for you at the moment, go to comms, go to friends, and then you should see an ATC, and you just click on that and it'll open the doors and let you out. Are you at Orison or have you gone somewhere daft? Right. What the hell? Deliver to Pyro? Can you see this mission? Deliver this to Pyro. Right? And the mission said, when I took it, deliver it to Magnus again. Where the hell am I?
New Babbage.
Oh, for God's sake, Yam. Of all the places to go. Just because it looks spangly. Alright, I can get to New Babbage. I'll hook up with you. The trouble is, because you're in your arrow, I can't...
That's the reason why I went haha.
Yeah, because it's spangly. I'll go and grab a ship once I've done this. And then I'll hook up with you.
Johnny said, new cabbage.
Yeah, or baggage as we called it. I understand the allure.
Camel said, not sure my credit card can handle another flight game.
$49.
Johnny said, this game is cheap.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
McLeod said, can't I swap to Orbison?
No. That's what I said. You know, there's a new patch coming out next week. Is it next week? Next month? Next week? Next month? Can't remember.
Well, I better make myself at home.
Yeah, but when the new patch comes out, you'll get the choice again. The only other way of doing it is resetting your whole account. And it's not worth doing it for that. But we can change where you are. You've only got one ship, so your home is where your ship is, as in the song. Wherever I land my ship, it's my home. And stop groaning if anyone's groaning. I'm looking at you, Camel. It's bad, isn't it? That was such an off-the-cuff dad joke. But never mind, only us lot would get it. See how I'm going backwards?
I thought home is where the heart is.
Oh, it could have been. Depends on the song you're thinking of as a reference. Look at me, I'm just drifting away.
Cool Camel said, at Johnny Caput I was an original backer, I already own it. But only have the Hornet.
The Hornet's fine, mate, you don't need any more. You just need a ship. Come on, stop going backwards. This is a pain in the ass, and I thought I was going to Magnus. If I would have known I was coming back here, right, which the mission said I wasn't, then I would have not needed to have rearmed, refueled.
I need to get my stick, and what?
You need, yeah, get your stick, get your throttle, get your pedals.
Don't worry about me, Mell. Just worry about your phallic ship. Ultimat 3NO Upload said, the only ship I truly own is the Doris.
I mean, that's gone through so many changes. Oh, don't tell him that.
There's so many players with big ships that you really don't need to buy an expensive one.
You don't need one.
Cheap, and then you tag along.
Yeah, exactly. Well, this is what I was telling him to do, but he was jumping back in. He's bought an Arrow, which basically is not the best ship for doing.
And there was me looking for my trusty control pad.
No, don't you dare. And you're not going to use mouse and keyboard either, because your control will be all over the place compared to what you can do with a stick and that. Oh, shut your hole in the launch sequence. Just give me the blue thing. I want my landing gear down.
You are so easy to wind up, Mell. Anyway,
what?
My Tobii is working.
Did you order yourself a shelf? This doesn't seem to want to, right? Want to do docking. Maybe we've hit the limit. There's if you order the short one, right, there's a smoked version of it which might work with your stuff, even though I haven't seen a picture yet. But it's a little bit more subtle. But check the length of it. The short one is quite short and it's lower than the big ones. The big ones, mine are 1 metre long, but they're taller. Apart from that one short one. Right, can you see that I'm not getting... oh, there we go. It's just come. It's just slow. I was going to say, if that doesn't work, then you just have to fly away.
When the game is finished, I'll play.
Oh, God, mate. I'll be dead by then. And the state will own all my ships because I won't have a will or something.
Lunabox said, did you watch CitizenCon yesterday?
I did, and to be honest, by 10 minutes in I fell asleep, and 2 minutes after that my alarm went off to wake me up to put things in the oven. And I was thinking, that says a lot, doesn't it? And I found it too chatty, and it was very much like watching an extended Friday night 1 hour thing, and about as interesting, and I don't watch them. I found it quite disappointing, really. But then again, It wouldn't have bothered me if they said we're not doing anything, we're too
Johnny
busy.
said, gave up on them years ago.
Yeah, but this was supposed to be the CitizenCon thing, wasn't it? And I never watched that live. I just wait for the 4K vids and look at some of the presentations, which can be really quite good, to be fair. But this was just too much like an extended Friday night video. And if you've been with Star Citizen as long as I know some of you have, doesn't matter what they say, it'll be here when it's going to be here, and it'll go through whole areas of it being completely broken and screwed up. And while they're trying to shoehorn it in, they'll wreck everything that works, and then you'll be back to square one for a bit.
What can someone with a Hornet really do in the game?
Basically, it's combat. You can actually do some of the...
Sorahero said, lol.
You can do the doodad missions. Let's have a look, I'll show you what I mean. Contracts. Go to offers. So you got mercenary missions you can do and bounty hunter. But you'll only get so far.
Johnny said, you need to eat, drink.
Don't need to just yet.
Sorahero said, they still have the races?
I think the races still go on, but they usually... The racing is in the game, yes. And there's some race tracks here, even for using the golf buggy things, there's a race track. So you can race around in golf buggies. But there's also a third party. They actually, because of the racing community...
Instancing, which I think it defeats the purpose of a sandbox MMO, even if it probably helps with server loads. Here's pros and cons of having instanced content.
The thing is, it depends why they're having the instanced content. And they sort of implied it was because so many people were blarting that people were attacking them when they were doing things.
Said, also, they put on a new ship that it's like a Cutlass Frankenstein.
Yeah, the Shiv. Yeah, I saw that. It's quite cheap, relatively speaking, though. That's finished. Where am I? Oh, yeah. Yeah, the Shiv. It's like, I like alien ships, right? And I have a few alien ships. But the things that make them alien ships is also the weapons tend to be a little bit different as well. Did that go? Yeah, money's gone up. Right, what I'm going to do now...
You will love the Stinger then.
Oh, the look and the style of it looked absolutely good. But they've got on this size 5, right, custom weapon. And then all the rest of the weapons are ones you get from the shop, right? And, oh, bugger off. What they did with the Banu Defender when it come out was absolutely brilliant, if a little fragile. And if you could get your gun in the right place and you shot, it was lethal.
Even if the 3 added were again combat focused.
What I'm saying though is the things that make them alien, right? People moan about, and then they turn them into something else.
Massive issues with instances. Trying to get in the same instance as your mates was a nightmare.
Oh yeah, we've gone through that. Just trying to get into the same server with your mates, or trying to get into Arena Commander with your mates. Me and Stingy used to wait half an hour. And then sometimes we'd end up in the same one, and other times we'd end up in one with people we don't know. And it happened constantly. But then again, look at GTA 5. GTA 5 has used instancing for yonks. And that works really well. You go off into your bank raid mission or whatever, and it does the job. But it's sort of... defeats the object. They've got more work to do on server meshing, and if that works properly, But I can't see how it's sustainable in the way that how many virtual servers do they need to run what we've got now and to get this balance of players, right? They're running like, I don't know, 6, 8, 10 servers. And how much are they being charged by Amazon for the virtualization and the networking, bandwidth, and how's that sustainable? This isn't my thing, is it? I'm looking for my cargo, not cargo. This isn't it. It's a different end by the looks of it. I need to land now and get rid of this ship. And then I can hook up with Yam. Right, that's better.
Unibox said, by what they will sell on the store, which will make the game worse. We'll see how that goes.
I don't think it's sustainable. I really would be surprised. Let's go and land here. So I'm on docking port 1 this time. And what I'd need to do is get out of the ship and then go and claim another ship. Have you taken off now, yeah? Are you flying?
Pedro_McLeod said, no, not yet.
Well, if you want to go...
Still setting up.
Oh, right, okay. You can use mouse and keyboard initially to get you in the air, and then once you're in space you can see what works on the stick. Which side is this? Notice there's no... there's nothing sticking out yet. Or is it there? Oh, there. No. It'll suddenly appear in a minute. There it is. Yeah, controls are not too difficult at all, to be honest. Once you can get your head around them and what you need and what you don't need. That's my velocity vector, which basically is telling me which way my ship's going, by the way. On too much. That'll be alright.
Lumibox said, instanced content can be good and more stable, but just until a certain amount, or it will just isolate people from each other, making for a poor sandbox experience.
It will, but if you want to go and play with your mates and you want to do a mission, again, think of GTA 5. That works really well. You know, you want to go on the bank raid and you can get on with the bank raid with your mates and no one's going to mess with you. You do a mission that's in the main game and you're never going to finish it because you've got the hackers going that completely wreck it for you. Do you know what I mean? It's fine when you've got a mission that you're doing that someone's got a counter mission. But there's a fine line between pirating and griefing. And whilst there's some good pirate squads out there and do a very good job, there's also an awful lot of people who just don't get the difference between griefing and not griefing. Oh, I looked at the wrong thing. It's not what I wanted. It's that. So because this is in its short form now, this will get put away, and when it comes back, it's going to be in a hangar for me to get it out. And I didn't buy any drinks in the end, did I? I should have done.
A reward needs to have some sort of risk. That's an element of a
Yeah.
sandbox game.
Yeah, there's got to be some sort of risk.
Those need to be banned.
Oh, come on. That should have shut. There we go. There's got to be an element of risk, but when they say sandbox, that's not a sandbox. A sandbox is just go and do what you want and come across things. You don't go into a bloody mission-driven scenario and you call it sandbox, because it's scripted. Do this, do that, get this, do this, do this, get that. And when they were talking about this Nix event, it's not a sandbox. It's a scripted event. And they keep using the term sandbox for not sandbox. It's like the most sandboxy thing is get your mining ship, go and dig stuff.
I think it should be limited.
I don't think it matters too much if groups of people, bear in mind how many people who have bought into the game. Obviously that many people aren't going to be playing it, but you only need 20%, right? And you are completely screwed just on numbers alone. That'll give you probably 1 million people. Can you imagine? Can you imagine the cost of running those servers with 1 million people on? Seriously. It just seems, a little bit, Whereas if you can bugger off a load of people on instancing, and those that want to play sandboxy style and can go get on with it, and those that want to play pirate style can get on with it, then that's going to take that pressure off. You would like to think, but I don't know. Right, Yam, where are you now? You're still at new baggage. Let me come down. Let me go and get my super duper high speed move around the universe switch ship even. No, I may as well take that if it can get to New Babbage.
Pedro_McLeod said, sorry, 2 seconds. Phone.
Yeah, no worries, mate. I understand that. He's on call.
Vehicle selected.
Univox said, how the servers will be structured to handle this amount of players. It's still in the air, which is a concern, indeed.
Well, Amazon should be able to handle it, which is where they all live, but as I said, it's still servers and instances. And if it's, servers and you've got your meshing, and if that works, you can spool up. You can spool up, right, whatever you want, and all it has to do is just mesh in with it. And so you could have a whole different set of servers running instancing. So once you've stepped through that door into an instance, right, then you're away from everything else, if that makes sense. Which is the beauty of it. It's just that think of the cost of having servers that run. We've got, 600 players? Is that 600 players on a shard? 600 players total? How is that sort of formatted? That's what we don't know. If anyone's not flown this ship before, like me, I can't remember when I got hold of this. Does anyone know where that... There it is. On-off button is.
Thank you for the follow, Snack.
Hey, thank you for the follow.
Mell said,
If anyone's got any questions, please jump in. I don't have all the answers, but I can definitely
Mell said,
make a fist. Hiya. So if anyone needs any help, just say. Oh, come on, head, stop moving. What I'm after...
Question.
Yeah, sure. Why has that gone off? Let's pause that, shall we? Yeah, what's the question?
How are you this morning?
This morning I was absolutely fine. This afternoon, what time is it? 2:47. Still going okay. I've made a little bit of money, surprisingly. Let's go to this one instead. There we go. Auto slowdowns off. Good, that's what I want. Yeah, all good. Thank you very much. Thanks for asking. How are you? Where are you from? Come on, open the door. Oh, great. The servers
What
were.
is your favourite ship to dog fight in?
Oh, dog fighting. It's changed. I used to really like...
Harry said, when is Thanksgiving in the UK? Now or next month like the US?
No, we don't have Thanksgiving in the same way. It depends. Your US Thanksgiving, isn't that to do with the beginnings and sharing of stuff? We have a harvest, which is a sort of celebration of the crops and the crop growing for the summer. But we have Christmas, whereas I'm not sure. I think I think it's Harvest Festival we have, and I don't keep track of it because we don't pay attention to it, and the doors aren't opening. So we'll try function F11. I have to use a function key. And who's that from? Let's reject that for now, so I can get out. Friends, Pyro Gateway. Let's see if the doors will open now.
In Canada, it's about scanning the meters out of their land.
Oh right, yeah. Is that where you're from? It's like in the States, really. It's the same thing. Oh, it's done. Excellent. Get out.
96 said, is there anywhere I can look up all the armour and guns up on?
Yes,
Malnak said, conquering.
yes, there is. It's called. What's it called? Somebody. I forgot the name of it. I've got Arval, but it's not Arval. Urkel. Type into Google.
I give them supposed to be thankful or sorry anymore.
Put into Google ERKUL, and that'll take you to a site called Urkel. And-
Malnak said, proud.
And just be very wary that it will give you all the stats and everything, but the stats today are not the stats tomorrow, and it's not always about the stats, right? So if you're looking for a fighting ship, it can vary. I used to know a guy who used to use a 600i as a fighting ship, and everyone would attack him, and he'd fly away, and then he'd go into decouple mode, rotate his ship, and while they're all behind him, he just points his size, whatever they guns they are, size 5s I think, and just blows them all up. And that was it. And then they couldn't touch him, but they keep changing the goalposts so much. It sort of is very difficult to keep track. They also introduced something called master modes, which is a load of rubbish, because your benefits of the, can't spell for toffee, your benefits of the ship that you buy or rent or whatever are taken out mostly because of master modes. And if you want to get away from someone, you've got to take your shields down, and if you want to fly, you can't fly with your shields, and it's absolutely crazy. What is this? Do you know what I mean? So look, I want to go into quantum. So now, right, I've got no shields. So if somebody attacks me, they can do a lot of damage before I even get going. It also depends what you're going after. Your small fighters are okay up to a point, but if you ever blow them up, they'll just scream and cry and say that ship shouldn't be that powerful and manoeuvrable, so you've got to nerf it. And that's how it goes sometimes. And the Ares Iron was absolutely brilliant for doing fighting, and light fighters used to pop like a overtight balloon and they moaned, and it's been quite nerfed, to be honest. The Cutlass Black was absolutely brilliant for fighting, and people will be thinking, if you put NDB 30s on it, set your conversions to 500 meters, and you can keep on them, as soon as they're anywhere near you can just pop them again. So it really does depend. It depends on your ability as well. I would just do PvE fighting initially, just to get the feel of things. And within some of the bounty hunter missions, some of the missions which are worth about 1500 are after players. You can always tell if you look. You can tell by the names. So bounty hunters, I don't think I've got any. Excuse me. So what will happen, you'll get a list of missions, right, like that one. That's probably one, actually. Look, see the name. The AI will have
96 said, is bounty hunting different from mercenary?
Yeah, subtly different. This will have a lot of variation of missions. This is where you're just after somebody. Could be AI or it could be a player. This is a player without even looking it up. A, the amount of money there, and B, the name is a single name. AI players can have spaces. People can't. Right, so that's 151,000 mission, and this is not a ship to do it in. So I would try and find out what they're flying and where they are as much as I can before I knew which ship I'd want to use. They might be flying around in a hammerhead, and it's going to take an awful lot if you're flying around in a small fighter. They might even be flying around in a Polaris. What you're going to do? You're just going to spit peas at it. Do you know what I mean? So if they're flying around in a Polaris and you've got to take them out, you just go and get something like, what's it called? There's a very small ship with a bomb on it, and you can just go and drop a bomb on them if you can get close enough without them killing you. So mercenary tends to be a little bit different. I don't think you find players in there. Yeah, that's it. The little ship, yeah, not the big ones. Not the big Hercules ones. I think it is the Spirit, where you can go and I think you might have 2 or 3 bombs, is it? I can't remember. But you could probably just go and take it out with that. In fact, I proved a point years ago when we used to fight. It was really difficult to take out a hammerhead, and so it should be. But you could take a little ship like the Aurora and blow up a hammerhead, and all you've got to do is get yourself somehow in the gap in the back of it. Does it? The little one? I haven't really looked. I don't know whether I've used it in anger. But it just depends on what you're going after as much as anything else. Generally, the light fighters. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's small compared to the big Hercs, where one of those is the bomber. Is it the M or the A? I forget. I used to know my way around them all, but I haven't played until recently for a long time because there was so many changes and it hardly ever worked properly. Whereas it seems quite
Johnny
stable
said
now.
8-2.
That's the one. Thanks, Johnny. Right, yeah, I'm on the way to New Babbage, so at some point, once I'm there, we can jump to the menu. Oh, there you go then. Or you could get a torp ship, so you've got the Retaliator. What was the other one? What's the Delta Wing torp ship? I forget what it's called.
Johnny said Eclipse.
Thank you. Used to have one of them as well, but I got rid. Mind you, I did have a reclaimer. Just got fed up of it not doing anything in game. And now you can do something. Your claw's just a thing with a beam stuck in it, which is a bit of a shame. But then again, logically, I think the dream they had and what you could do, it just wouldn't have worked. I'm amazed it runs as well as it does with the amount of objects and everything everywhere. And this, as far as I'm aware, is only static server meshing. I want quantum boosting to be in. I was looking forward to that. I thought, I'm not going to teach anybody anything till that's in, and then they pulled it. Because that changes the way a lot of things work. It means you can go from anywhere to anywhere rather than doing what I'm doing now, is attaching to a spline and just flying down a spline. Not the fastest of ships in quantum, is it? Hey, hello, come on. With reference, hyperspeed is in Elite, is that right? Where is that? Oh, right, I see. I'm not sure whether the terminology effectively means the same thing or not. I'm just wondering if that's there. It is, isn't it? May as well just... Oh, fly down to it, eh? This thing is quite quick. Its acceleration's quite quick. It's one of these little ships that when you do what's it missions... Oh, blimey. Where's me burn? Oh, there it is. Bearing in mind I stopped accelerating some time ago. Now I'm going to slam the anchors on. Oh no, I should be alright. Oh, blacked out. Let's do a cheat mode slow down. That will really black me out. No, that was fine. That was perfectly well managed and controlled, except I was right, this isn't actually New Babbage at all. As you can see, it's going to be somewhere else. Great. And now I've got to get back up out the atmosphere. I can't jump to there, I don't think, from this low down. This far low down. So the problem is with that is it is the other side, but when I first looked, right, it looked like it might have been this side because I didn't know how big the planet was, otherwise I would have known. Oh well, never mind. I've been caught by that before. I want to head up at about 90 or so. It's too far down. Make sure we're actually pointing away. Wouldn't be the first time. Just head up back outside the atmosphere. And I'm on scan again. Want to go there. Originally, whenever you wanted to jump, you had to get outside the atmosphere, and then everybody moaned. Not everybody, some of the moanies did. Why have I got to fly to 100,000 metres to get to jump? So they lowered it, and it's ridiculous. Hopefully that all goes back to where it should be. So the fact we can see the height change, it usually means we're within the atmosphere. And now that's gone, so that will give me the ability to jump. I should be able to jump to it.
I think Elite is Super Cruise and Hyper Jump.
It is
Looks
Super
like
Cruise,
in
that's
Star
it.
Citizen, the jump is the quantum thing.
I think so, yeah. And then Super Cruise is like gonna be the quantum boosting, I think. So when you're in a system, you want to go from one planet to another. You can go in a straight line. But you don't realise, I was talking about this the other week, how many colours you get in a jump. And some of the ships, if you can take a screenshot at the right time and it's nice and black, it looks absolutely amazing, some of the effects they put on, especially the start or the stop aspect of it. It does look quite smooth and quite nice, but if you look, you can see what's going on. Okay. Oh man. So when you come down to New Babbage, if you look, we used to have to find this in the dark, but all the landing bays now have these big bright white lights, so I know it's over there. So you'd have to look down, find the tower with a hole in, and then look for a track that goes basically out to where the buildings are for landing.
Box said, BTW, it
Yeah.
seems nice it's been added with 4.4, even if in a bare bones state.
Oh, I know, yeah. That's coming out next month. That's when they'll release that. But they've done quite a lot to it and completely changed what it was. Some of the assets are the same inside, but it's not as it used to be. Although I do like the Hull C external cargo stuff. And I wasn't sure whether that allows you to load your Hull C up. Or whether, again, that'll probably be automated, I don't know. But it's going to be a main cargo base. If you look down here, you can see just over here, there's like 4 circles. And I think it's these 4 circles. You can actually enter New Babbage down here. You can just land over here. There's like your garage over there, so you could pick up a vehicle. But you just dump your spaceship down there, walk up a ramp, and then you're actually in. There you are. Right. Are you struggling with your controls yet? No, don't. Hang on. Sorry. I've got so much music playing now while I'm coming into land at New Babbage. what I suggest is when I'm there, we jump to the menu, add me as a friend, and I can go over some of the stuff for you. But I really wouldn't use a pad for doing that. Mouse and keyboard, just like any proper FPS.
I could use the mouse and keyboard. It doesn't work for me, unfortunately.
That's fine.
I'll give it a go, but I naturally beat Robert these days.
It's unfortunately that's fine if you're a console player, but you just don't get the accuracy, and you'll run out of buttons probably, and you'll be saying to people, how do I do this, and no one will know.
How would I put my ship again?
Yeah, just, are you in your hangar?
I'm in the hangar, yeah, the hangar's gone down.
Yeah, don't worry about it, you don't need to do anything, and I'll tell you what to do in a minute. Right, so I've just landed here, right, and when you land somewhere, if you leave the game, you'll come back in where you are. Hey Fallout, how are you? The what? Alright, let's hang on a minute. Just press escape. Yeah, press escape and then just go to menu. And then we'll pick up from there and we'll be in the same thing. Exit to menu. Sorry, what was the question? Star Citizen come to Xbox already? No. It's just that you can use a controller if you want. But
Okay, yeah.
right, I'll be there as well in a minute. I'm just quitting. Right, so what's your name in game? And if it's more complex than mine, you add me.
What's your name?
Mell123. So just click add friends on the top. And then I'll get a friend request from Pedro McLeod, and you should see that's accepted. Yeah, so one of them is my game name, one's my account name.
I don't like the game name.
Is yours the wrong way around?
No, it's just the same regardless.
Well, nice to see. Right, I'm ticking this box here. Oh, probably my fault, hang on. Yeah, my fault. Right, I've got you as a friend, yeah?
Okay. Yeah.
So I'm now going to right click your name, invite to party. So accept, you'll see that on the bottom right.
Yeah.
Right, so now we're in a party and I'm the party leader.
Yeah.
So we go to Persistent Universe and to Star Citizen. You don't have to do anything. When I select best, it'll probably put us in Europe, but sometimes if the server's bad, we can go to anywhere. And Star Citizen, and we got a lobby error code. So it's telling us that the actual servers are full. So I'll change where we're going to. We'll go to America for now. And we're in a queue, and you'll find yourself get dragged. And when you get dragged, to let me know that you're on your way, just say you've got your coat, because you've been pulled.
Yeah, I'm looking for the next week.
Okay, so we're both going to spawn at the same place, okay? And I need to turn my music down now I'm talking to you so I can hear better.
I've been getting 60 frames.
Well, I'm getting 60 frames, to be honest. And what you've got to think about is I'm on a 4-year-old machine.
Yeah, I'm on an 8K one.
Right?
Okay.
Now, the other thing is that because the game's not optimised, you're not going to see the main differences between my rig and yours. The only time you're going to see that is when it's fully optimised. Right, so go down to the lobby. So just come out your room. and then just have a look round for the lift.
Yeah.
And then once you get in the lift, there should be a button for lobby, and then I should be able to find you. Being as we're in the same building. I can see your marker already, and you can see mine, can't you?
Yes.
You look around the screen.
Oh yeah, I can see it. 17 points.
Okay, so just get down to the lobby. I need to get a drink as well. Yeah, you're in the lift.
I've got Mell's hangar, my hangar, and
Oh, hang on. Are you at the space station?
then right and left.
You're in New Babbage, aren't you?
Yeah.
So you should. Did you wake up in a bed?
No.
You-
Work with the hangar.
You woke up in the hangar?
Yeah.
Oh, for God's sake. Right, okay. I'll have to come to you. That surprised me. I wonder why you ended up back in the hangar.
In the box said, the new plan at Tech looked great. Even so, what they showed yesterday wasn't actual gameplay.
Yes and no. As I said earlier on, to me it just seemed no different to a 2-hour version of what they do on a Friday night, which I never really watch because it's just too much chat. Where I'd quite happily watch the videos of some of the presentations, which were always quite good, but the I just felt it was a little bit too chatty.
Oh, yet a new feature. Now you spawn at the hangar instead of the sleeping quarters at your home station, I think.
Yeah, I know. I was surprised that I spawned in bed, but I expected to be on with him. Yeah, so I spawned in the hotel, right, and you spawned in your hangar, which is why you were so far away. So if you hang around there, I'll just come over to you. But I do need to get a drink en route because I'm on 20% and flashing red. You can hold F and click it, or if you just hold R, it'll put it on your suit if you've got one on. Or you could press I and drag it, but you probably haven't got a load of stuff on, which is what I'll help you with.
210 said, get the teas on.
Yeah, she's probably asleep. No, her back's aching at the moment, and I can't hear the TV, which means she's gone to sleep and it's gone off.
Balder said, that is correct.
Hey, Eric.
You always spawn in your hangar when you log in on your home planet.
I don't know why you do that, other than stop people doing what I do, which is spawn there and then move. Just because it's the easiest place to do it. That way. This is running nicer as well. So when he said he's just bought a new spangly machine with the top end AMD stuff with a 5090, and that's why I was saying it's funny because mine's like 4 years old, I think, nearly. Could be 3. Nearly with you.
That's okay.
But he has got an 8K monitor. I don't know whether he's playing in 8K or what.
There doesn't seem to be anywhere I can go apart from other people's houses.
There's lots of places, matey. It's just you don't know your way around because of how you've got into the game. So this place is massive, and you can go to town. You can go and do exercises and stuff like that. Where are you? You got to be. There you are. Where are you? Up here. Oh, you're in your hangar.
Yeah.
I need to get a drink. I'm just above you.
What's that?
Where can I get a snack or a drink?
I want
Oh yeah, let me do my music. I forgot. Hang on.
Oh, you are?
Yeah, I'm really close. Right. best drink for when you... Have I got my helmet off? I think I have. Yep. Best drink for fluids when you need water is the blue one. Oh, is that where I'll get it from now? Right under there, okay. Is that you behind me?
Yeah.
Where's your name tag suddenly gone?
I don't have a name tag. That's what I mean.
Oh, there it is. It's there. Okay, you're too close. Yeah, put that in the bin. Right, okay. Right. So, take your helmet off and default keystroke is left Alt and H. There's other ways of achieving it as well. There you go. Your hair's not grey like that now, is it?
Yeah, it's almost like that.
No, I dyed mine purple. Anyway. Right, okay. Have you bought anything or spent any money yet? And how much money have you got?
I haven't spent anything. And I've got 70,000 things.
70,000 USC. Right, do you want some more money? And I'll give you some money so you've got money to buy armour and stuff. Or do you want to do it all? Do you want to do it all yourself?
Yeah, I'd like to do some myself. Yeah, just
That's fine. Right, okay. The cost is neither here nor there. Let me turn my music down a bit more. Right. You haven't got a backpack on at the moment. You haven't got any armour on at the moment. And New Babbage is a ball's ache because you have to catch trains to get anywhere. So you spawned in your hangar, apparently because it's your home hangar.
1210 said,
okay.
It's a scam. You're going to mug him.
So basically, to get anywhere, right, you want to look for something called the Metro Loop. Can you see it here? Obviously, I appreciate you'll have phone number, phone calls and things.
No, it's not that. The no side.
Oh, it's completely died, has it? Right. So, Metro Loop, yeah?
Okay. The MT Metro.
Microtech Metro Loop.
I'm sure you were there the once.
I've been here lots of times. Okay, when you walk in, right, shift is going to make you go faster. Mouse wheel roll forward will make you go even faster. So you can be running or have a slow walk, like more normal. Right, so come through here. Oh, no, sorry, what am I doing? Yeah, come through here. Go down here. And you end up coming to these lifts, although they keep writing elevator. These screens on here will give you access to all your stuff in this location. Because you've chosen this location as your main base, any ships or armour you buy, right, anything you own, when you come in and you choose a main base, this is where it's all stored. If you want to take it with you, you'd have to put your armour in your ship or in a box, take it with you, and your ships, I'm not sure if they've changed it now or it was a bug, but your ships you can usually call from anywhere. Okay, it doesn't come out that slot, it used to. This is an interim, so you just F is select everything. All right, sometimes you have to click the mouse, sometimes you don't. So if you look on that screen now, I don't think, are you on it? No, you're looking down. Oh, you are? Okay. So basically, you'll see what stuff you've got on your right. On the left is your backpack and your core armour, of which you do not have any. All right?
Okay.
So, I'm not going to... let me show you the Metro first, because this is going to lead into something and you'll still never be flying your ship. So just jump in. There's the buttons. One's NBIS, New Babbage International Station. Tap Control, by the way, to stand up, because you're crouched all the time and it looks like you want to service me. And again, there you go.
That is control, by the way.
Yeah, its control goes and cycles, but you can have it as a hold, or you can have it as a toggle. So it's up to you. And I think you've got it as a toggle.
Am I standing up now?
Yes. So pick the Metro Loop. Now, I'm not going to take you to the armour shops. I'm just going to show you how to get to them, right? And we'll go and get some armour from a sensible place. This is why I was surprised when you said you was at New Babbage. So now you get down here.
This is to put an elaborate scan.
And, okay, you get on the train and off you go to where it says. And that's how you get to town.
Okay.
And it's big. And then you're going to have to find the shops.
Okay.
All right? So, you get the gist.
Yeah.
Right, so let's go up. Let's jump in a ship, go up, and we'll go to the space station. All right? We'll try and sort your controls out. So, every main city has a shit ton. Ouch. If you run into people, you can injure them as well. And for some unknown reason, somebody thought it was a good idea to put this baby mode, Xbox style, oh look, someone shot me from over there stuff on. Because they think we're all 12-year-olds. As you can tell, I'm not exactly keen on
So
them.
if I run into you, I injure you.
Sometimes it used to be really bad when we had armour on and you'd end up killing people just by bumping into them.
Now
And
get into a spaceship with strangers.
right. So now we've come from there, which is eventually you'll be doing that when you come back from the shops.
What are you doing there?
Oh, don't worry about him. Oh, him. Oh, right. I know what he's doing there. He couldn't find the toilet, so
Behind the bushes there.
he's found a bush and a board, yeah. So if you look at the signs, they tell you where to go.
Months of subscribing, Spatey.
Hey, Spatey. I got my server working now,
Thank you for the DR1
but
resub.
I had to change. Thanks, Spatey.
Support for 93 months is
I had to
very
change to change it to a different server because those files I got, I could not get them to work
on sitcom.
at all.
For my first one, I was disappointed.
Yeah, I would be Fallout Zone if that was your first one. Right, we're going to go to my hangar. Even though you've got your ships, I'm going to give you one of mine so I can get in with you, and it's a lot easier for me to explain it to you. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I can see what you're doing. Whereas if you're in your own ship for now, it just makes it a bit awkward. I know.
He said, yeah, no worries.
But
Glad it's working.
yeah, thanks very much. I was quite
How many
surprised.
people are there, is there?
There's lots of places for him to be.
Your vehicle has been delivered.
Right, we're going to a small hangar and I'll pop you in the ship because it'll be a lot easier. It's also really fast. It is a fighter too. Where are you? Oh, you tomorrow. Okay. So you're allowed in my hangar. I'm allowed in yours because we're in a party. And thanks, Spatey, anyway. But hopefully I won't be a pain in the ass now.
Oh, is this?
It's a ship, but the point is, it is really quite quick. So once we get in, if you come round to the front of the ship,
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know where you... Oh, there you are. Right. Just be aware that you've got like this mini map in the top left.
Mm-hmm.
If you hit escape, you'll see your mobi. Sorry, F1 to escape on my screen, right?
Yeah.
If you press maps, you'll see a map of where you are.
Yes.
If you scroll your mouse wheel back, you'll ultimately scroll out and out and out and out and out and out and so on. Okay? You can also, when you're out of the hangar, because you can see the hangars just are isolated because they're instance hangars. When you're out where you were before, if you want to find somewhere, you can put a marker on the map and it'll draw a path so you can go and find it.
Oh, okay.
I forgot to show you that. It's relatively new. Press left Alt and H, and you should put your helmet back on.
Edge. Yeah.
Okay, so we're going to get in here. As always, ships open usually with an F or a button. And then for now, just get into the right seat and don't do anything. I'll get the ship up into space. Just walk through the door. What? Did you walk through? Yeah, through the door on the right.
Oh, this?
Yeah, walk through. Right. I think left seat's master when there's two people in. So what I'll do is I'll get us into space, get it started up, and then you can take over. We'll swap seats. So unfortunately, you can fly this from either seat, but when there's two of you, your left seat takes control. And I'll tell you how to do some of the things I'm doing once we get up, alright? So what stick have you got? Wing stuff, is it? So your joystick's the one with like 6 buttons on. They've got left, right, forward and in. Pardon?
6. I've got 7 axis buttons on this thing.
Oh, I know, it's ridiculous, isn't it? If you F4, you got an external view. That is really nice. I haven't seen it this colour like that before. I'm going to take a picture. Hang on. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. As soon as I come out, I got all the bloody mist. It just killed the red that was there. That looked really nice, but anyway. Right. We're going to go up. Now, can you see a hood in there or not? Nothing on the screen, no?
No, nothing on the screen, no.
Okay.
Univox said, alien ships are particularly interesting in this game.
Oh, I really like them. It's just that people moan because the weapons, and then they go, they're overpowered, so the weapons get nerfed. Just like it did with this. So we're just going up here, out of the atmosphere, into space, okay? Looks nice outside. F4 if you want to look, by the way.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's cool.
Right, okay, so I'm going to get out of this seat. You can get out of that seat. It doesn't at all. Press and hold Y and you'll get out your seat.
Sorry?
Press and hold Y and you'll stand up. Because I've just jumped out and you're possibly flying the ship at the moment. So press and hold Y, get out the seat. Because I've jumped out the seat. It was you controlling it without you realising it.
Yeah, that's it.
Right, okay, go and get into the other seat. Right, so have you programmed some keys, yeah?
I haven't programmed anything yet.
Okay, right, so let me power this on. Right, so if you look on the hood, can you see the way you've got the bar on the left hand side and on the right?
Yes. Yeah.
Right, there's a little white indicator at the top of the left bar. Now this hood is called enhanced mode, okay? It gives you a lot more information. And you can switch this on in the menu. I'm not going to worry about that at the moment. What we need to do is get some keys working. Have you got a dual throttle?
Yes.
Right, okay. Hit escape and then go to options.
Yep. Yep.
Okay, we'll come back to these game settings here after, okay? Go to key bindings on the right at the top.
Yeah.
And on the lower right, you just go from keyboard, mouse, gamepad to joystick and HOTAS.
Okay.
On the left hand side, advanced controls customization.
Yeah.
If you think DCS has got a lot of controls, just scroll down that page and those are all the menus which are shrunk up. So what we're interested in is flight movement. So expand flight movement.
Yeah.
Right, and go down there. I can't remember if there's a 0, but go down there, click everything and then delete it, and you'll see a little icon telling you what to press and how to delete. So go down, do one click on everything and then hit the right mouse button so they're all cleared, okay? Every single one under flight movement, don't go below it, just go down to there and you'll find there's a lot of controls, okay? So this is the bit that isn't quite so exciting, I'm afraid. I can't remember if there's a button to get all of them deleted in one go, but I'm not going to do it. This is why when I jumped out of the ship, it was all. So you've got blanks, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, so third one down, you can see pitch. On here, and this is the thing, you can't necessarily tell, unless you know your way around stuff, what is analog and what is digital. But pitch, you want as an analog. So the third option down, click it till you get a bar and move your joystick forward or back, and you'll get y-axis.
Okay.
Right, go down again till you see yaw,
Yeah.
and then click that and then move your pedals left or right. Has it come up with Z-axis?
Almost. No, it does. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Can you see the difference between your y-axis and your z-axis? What does your y-axis say after it?
Input 3, input 3.
What does your z-axis say after it?
Input 4, input 4.
Right. So one's device number 3, one's device number 4. Go down a bit more until you see roll.
Okay.
So move your joystick left and right to roll. It'll say x-axis.
Done. Yeah.
And it should say input 3. Input 3, okay? Right, now what we also need, now I would normally use my throttle. I know you've got a lot of hats on your stick, but this is going to be strafe up, down, left and right, okay? So, you know, when you want to manoeuvre around a little bit. Now, I would use my left hand on a hat that goes under, say, one of my fingers. You might change this, but did you used to fly with a Warthog?
Yes.
So you know the Warthog on the right-hand throttle on the left, where you got a hat under your finger.
Yeah.
So you want to set strafe up, and then pull your hat up.
Oh, I used to use that for the place in the radar.
Whatever you want to use, right? I wouldn't compare too much to planes for now, but whatever, it's up to you. But because you don't know the controls you need yet, you put them in a more comfortable place, yeah?
Yes. Sure.
Strafe down is down hat. This is all going on the abs, yeah?
Yeah.
Strafe left is left hat. strafe right is right at. And if you notice, you've got another input now. So is that input 1, 2 or 5?
So I've got a bit of a problem. It doesn't recognise the difference between left and right on the hat or up and down. So when I do strafe up, I put up in. When I do down, even though I'm doing the opposite, it still thinks I'm doing up.
Really? Have you?
Yeah.
Is that true for any of the hats you've got access to?
No.
So this sounds.
No. For the stick hats at least, they're independent.
So the stick hats allow you to go up, down, left and right.
Yes.
Okay, just bear in mind when you're flying, right, and you're adjusting things for fighting, your strafing might not be the best place on your stick if you think about it.
What about strafe left, right?
I wouldn't.
Oh, hey Beardwood. Thanks for hitting the follow button.
Hey Bearwood, or Bearwood, or it's Beardwood. Hiya, thank you.
Thank you for the follow. Beardwood.
It's up to you, but just bear in mind, I don't use those. Straight left and right will do both, I think, but I think it's more analogy or one of those centre-based analog sticks.
Okay.
And I would just not have it on your joystick, because I know that when you're fighting and you're trying to select targets, that means your thumb's busy doing other things. And when you're changing master modes, you're not going to be able to use it for strafing, because you use strafing when you're fighting.
Okay.
Do you get my gist? The logic behind it. So is that the same for all your hats on the joystick? It's a bit weird, and I'm just wondering whether your joystick needs some sort of. It works with everything else, I take it.
I don't think that you mentioned it. I don't think I installed the software.
Yeah, I don't think you have either,
On the stick. Yeah.
and that's probably
It isn't. Not needed until now.
okay. So what we're doing at the moment, we are.
Let's just try it the way it is, and then if I need it, I'll just get it installed and I can back it.
Okay, so we'll come to the throttles now, right? The way I use them, and I've explained it, which you've probably seen, is I use my left throttle as a speed limiter, because remember I said about it changes the throw
Yeah.
rather than changes the value. It just means my right stick will give me the full range, where my left stick will let that full range determine how far I'll go, if you remember. So if you go down a little bit, there's a throttle increase. Can you see that?
Yes.
So move your right throttle forward, and again you might have issues. I'm expecting a Z-axis.
X-axis.
You've got an X-axis, yeah, on the right stick.
Yeah.
Okay, and it's input what, input what?
2.
Yeah, I thought so. Okay. Now, the way I use mine is my right one is always my throttle. My left one is the speed limiter. The right one will control me going forward and back, but it will only go back when I want it to. So if you look about 3 buttons down, you'll see throttle forward, back, invert.
Okay. Yeah.
And select a button that's somewhere by one of your fingers that you can press in and make sure it registers, because this is how you change from going forward to back.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, so keep scrolling down. Boost. So a boost button, right, is literally when you hold it, it applies a little bit of extra boost and does allow you to sort of turn a bit quicker. Now, on the Warthog, it's my red button on the left throttle.
Okay. That's it. Okay.
Okay, when we scroll down again, you'll see speed limiter abs. And this is what I mean by speed. The buttons, you've got relative, absolute, enable, disable, right? There's so many options for everything. So you want speed limiter abs. And what this will do is give you full analog control with your left throttle. So if you push your left throttle forward, it should register. Probably a Z, probably an X, I don't know.
Y.
A Y-axis, okay. Okay. Right. You don't need the acceleration limiter. If you come down to space brake, just keep scrolling down.
Yeah.
Right, you'll see space brake. So do you remember on the A10C where you would have your speed brakes and you pull them back, same as you've got on the F18, F16?
Yeah.
Right, so that's effectively the same thing. So it's a control that you want to be able to pull back that's going to apply a brake while you're still controlling your plane with your throttle and your stick.
Okay, done.
Okay, if we scroll down, you won't need that now. Right, landing system toggle. It's a few down underneath ESP.
Oh, yeah.
Right, now, again, referring to the Warthog, I'm using the mic press in button, the Z axis on the mic. So if you want that there, and then that's handy, when you're taking off, you just press the button, it'll remove your gear, lift it up. When you press it again, it'll put it down.
Yeah, done.
Okay, so keep scrolling down, and we'll go down, and now you've got request landing. Okay. Just go down. It's just, can you see request? Okay. So there's two for request landing. Okay. One is request landing and the other is cargo landing. So you can use the same button, but you can set one as double tap. So it means you only need one button. Again, I would have it on the throttle somewhere. So you have request landing where you press it and it'll find you a landing bay as you're flying in, and you want to request cargo landing and then select the double tap option. So if you double tap it, it'll go for cargo instead of landing.
Oh.
You see it on the bottom, the option.
Oh, yeah.
Right, now, cycle master mode. Now this is where, right, and there's another button somewhere. If I remember right, let me just check this. Yeah, so you know on your joystick, all your buttons are left, right, up and down, and they've all got a press button axis, haven't they? So the idea is to use one of those buttons to switch between master modes and to also allow you to switch into the different modes within each master mode and allow your ship to jump into quantum and decouple your ship, if that makes sense. So the first point of this is use the press in or your Z axis and set your cycle master mode button to that button, and you want that to be something that's quite handy. If you've got a side button, which I believe you have on that stick, I would say press the button in for cycle master mode, and we'll cover the other buttons in a minute.
And that's the short one.
Short, yes. Okay, let's go down a little bit more. And this is where it gets a little bit interesting because that's all we need to do for now for those, right? Go down a little bit and you'll see flight quantum travel.
Yep.
That button that we've just pressed, where you pressed it down, right? Press it forward. So up. and you should set a button for that, yeah?
Yep, done.
Right, let me go down a little bit. My targeting is very limited. In fact, I'm not going to even give you that targeting at the moment. There's another one. So there's one called, can you see, cycling target? Oh no, hang on.
Cycling.
Yeah, that's the one. It's vehicles target cycling. Let me have a look. Right, so all I've really got set, the pinning, don't worry about for now. But if you go down, you'll see cycle lock, hostiles back forward, reset to closest and back, yeah?
Yeah.
So I would use back forward, reset to closest, again on another hat. You're never going to remember all these until you start doing stuff. Okay, because what that will do is just highlight a target. Okay. I'm just looking to see where the rest of these master mode things are. Is it MFDs? Use.
I mean, to be fair, after these buttons are probably not going to stay on the pads, the things anyway, because I've got Stream Deck.
Stream Deck is fine to use some things, yes, like your one-offs, but it's not fine to use it for selecting targets because you got HOTAS.
A bit like that. More like I wouldn't say landing gear and stuff like that. But I've already got a dedicated button for landing gear on this phone.
Well, eventually you'll use what's it, attack, won't you? Voice attack.
Yeah, I've got voice attack as well.
Right, at the very top option, if you scroll to the top, vehicle, seats and operator modes.
Yes.
Right, you know that button that I told you to press for the Z axis to short press for the operator finger, yeah? Master modes, do you remember?
Yeah.
Go down to the bottom of vehicle, seats and operator modes, and there's one that says next operator mode, previous operator mode. So you want to set right as next operator mode and left as previous operator mode.
Okay.
Okay? And there's only one thing we need from here for that hat, and then you've got quite a few functions set up on it. And when we're back in the ship, we'll be able to go through those functions, okay?
Yep.
I've just got to try and find where this other control is.
While you're doing that, I'm going to quickly go to software.
Yeah, it won't work until you restart, unfortunately. Normally I'd say don't use any software, but you know, sometimes you won't have access to the buttons, will you? Where the hell is decouple mode?
It's strange that it's been picked up already on the things. It's just that the Axis ones are not completely updated. So.
Yeah. Can anyone see decouple? I wish there was a search function on these, or like DCS. When you click,
I've put Start Assistant on its own hard drive, by the way.
I don't blame you, matey, because it will get bigger.
It's over 4 terabyte hard drive.
Oh, you got a 4TB for it? That's nice.
4 terabyte hard drives.
All NVMEs. Yeah, it should be quite quick. I can't find the decouple mode yet, but when I do, it'll go on that button as well, and it's in a really good logical place. So now what we need to do, right, is you've made modifications, and what we're going to do is click the control profiles box on the bottom, right, save control settings, and call it something. What I tend to do is just call it like September 2025 or May 2025. That will store it in your user file. Once you've stored it, after you finish playing, grab it and drop it on your desktop. Because one of the steps you do when you do an update, very often, although I don't bother, is you have to delete your user folder and you'll delete your controls. But if you do this, you can import them again, all right?
Okay.
So make sure you save it, and we will make changes. We're going to have to make changes in a minute, but we can overwrite it, so it's not a problem. So tell me when you've saved it, and then go back to where we're sitting in the ship.
I've saved it.
Okay, get back to the ship.
Okay.
Right, now, on the left column, just to the left of the hood, can you see there's a little white bar with a square?
Yes.
Where is it?
At the top.
Right, push your joystick forward. Does it go down?
Yes.
Right, which means it's the wrong way round. Okay? So put it in the middle. Now, leave it in the middle and then gently push your right stick forward to see if we go forward or back.
Okay.
We're going forward, aren't we? Okay, pull it back.
It's the wrong way around again.
Is it?
I'm pushing forward and it's going backwards, so I'm pushing back and it's going.
How do you know it's going back?
Because if I push it all the way forward,
Yeah.
the bar is going to the left. If I pull it back, go forward.
So when it's in the middle, is it stopped?
No. If I want to stop the ship, I have to push it all the way forward.
Right, so when you pull it back, we go forward, yeah?
Yes.
Right, okay. So, hit escape again.
Yep.
I keep hitting the wrong escape. I've got too many keyboards. Go to options.
Mm-hmm.
Go to key bindings.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, go to key bindings. Go to joystick HOTAS. Go to advanced controls. Go to flight movement. And get a pen and a piece of paper.
I'll use my letter blade.
Right, so the two controls we want to change are throttle increase, and that is Z-axis, input 2, input 2. So just put Z 2.
Yep.
The other button we want to change, right, is a boost. Sorry, no, it's speed limiter. Speed limiter abs. Put Z-axis and what the numbers are. Okay.
Limiter.
Yeah, speed limiter abs. Is it 2 again, is it?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Right, go and click game settings on the top left. Now, game settings are a little bit different, but there is an option down here somewhere that says invert thrust. And it's really weird because everything else is done under a completely different menu. Can you see it?
Is it toggle?
Wait, no. You're on game settings on the top left.
Oh yeah.
No, it's not that button. It's you need to click that. And I've got to try and find it because there's so many bloody things here now that it's not easy to find. It's not like where you can click and suddenly suddenly it'll go to... Hang on.
Inversion settings, there we go. Controls, joystick.
Hang on, where are you looking?
So...
You should be on game settings, yeah?
Okay.
Yeah, which is the big top tab menu, left, and then game set. I know where inversion is, But there's one little thingamajig on this that says usually invert pilot throttle when I can find it.
I've got HOTAS thrust invert top.
Yeah, is yours on yes or no?
Yes.
Right, that's fine. Right, in that case, go to controls on the top. Now you go to the bottom right and choose whichever HOTAS it is, and it's going to be joystick HOTAS 2.
Yeah.
Then click inversion settings. Then click flight.
Yep.
Then click flight movement.
Yeah.
Be very careful what you select, because they might have fixed it, but they tend to change the names because what they called it years ago isn't the same. So you should find one called throttle increase.
Yes.
Right, change it to yes. And it's, I think it's
Acceleration limiter apps.
it's either, yeah, try that one. If not, it'll be velocity limiter abs. It's a pain in the ass, I know. But yeah, do acceleration limiter abs, right?
Okay.
Now, before you do anything, go keyboard, right? Flight, joystick HOTAS, advanced, control profiles, and save it and overwrite your profile. It's amazing how many times you lose controls accidentally. Do you see what I mean? What a ball's ache it is compared to DCS, where you got... It's better than it was. I used to have to write XML files to change joystick settings for Stingy and that and myself, which I only found out by hacking through the files and having a look. Okay, once you've done that, go back to the main menu, and as soon as you move your left throttle, you should see it's the right way around, hopefully. Just the left one, not your joystick yet, because I'm watching the white line. Is that the right way?
The white line is not the right way around, but it is.
So the one on the left is still, but the throttle's okay, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, so do you remember when I said about velocity limiter?
So change that one.
Yeah. If you can't find it, let me know. Because it's easy to go onto the wrong thing and not change it.
Okay, let's try that. That's better.
Okay, brilliant. Right, so just stop where we are for now. Move the speed limiter down till it's in the green somewhere. Okay, up a little bit. That's it. Now roll left.
Roll left.
Yeah. There you go. Okay, so rolls working that way. Just check the other way. Okay, pitch up. Okay, pitch down. Okay, pedals left and right. Assuming that's right.
Yeah.
Okay, now point to space so we can see, because obviously the white haze of the planet, it makes it difficult. That's it. Right, stop there. Can you see where it says nav QT? On the left hand side of that vertical column there's a little box and it says nav QT. It's on the hood. It's on the hood.
In nav, and then I've got below it says FLT.
So can you see my stream still?
No, it's come off something here.
You don't have to listen to my stream, just have a quick look. Because interestingly, I think your screen hood may look different to mine.
Yeah, I'm just watching advert.
Tell me when you can see mine.
Okay, yeah.
Right. Does mine look like yours or not?
I don't see that now.
Right, okay. So go back to escape. Suddenly dawned on me. Because the default controls are different.
Okay.
So go and select joystick HOTAS. Flight hood. Okay. I've got to go and find where the controls are, so bear with me. Ah, right. Nope, not there. I think this might be on the game settings mode. It's a pain in the ass because they add little things in and you don't necessarily get documentation with a detail on.
Okay.
So this is found it. Okay. Scroll down until you start seeing a column of text that say defaults, flight, automatic, slowdown, etc. That's the first line we want to look at.
And where's this? Some keyboard and
No, game settings. This is what I mean. Now, all of these you can change individually in the cockpit on one of those little screens, but it's a ball's ache to do it to every ship, right? Okay. So here is an override, and you'll find this looks a lot nicer, okay?
Okay, and what is it called again, sorry?
So as you scroll down, you'll see something called Star Map Zoom Speed, which is a slider. It's the last slider on the top part of it. It's about an eighth of the way down on the bar on the right. Yeah, right. Look at the one below that. Defaults, flight, automatic slowdown on. You say no. What that means is when you drop your landing gear, the ship slows down to a crawl. So if you're trying to escape someone and land in your hangar,
default
flight, automatic slowdown.
Oh yeah, that's it.
Right, when you drop your landing gear, it goes really slow.
Okay.
This stops it. Flight decoupled on by default.
Yeah.
Is flight ESP on by default?
Everything at the moment.
Okay, so let's scroll down to flight space brake enables boost. Can you see that? Is that on?
Yes.
Okay. Speed limiter on is yes.
Yes.
Okay. When you go down a bit, you see default hood, advanced hood in SCM. Is that on?
No.
Put it on. And then the next one is advanced hood in nav. Put it on. And then default advanced hood prefers labels. I've got no, but we'll see. And then you got course prediction on. Some of these will come off eventually, but you get the gist. Just put them on and remember to save. So save it again.
Where do I save it?
Actually, yeah, I don't know whether it saves this. It won't do. You'll have to do it every time. Right, now go back to the ship and have a look and see if it looks different. Can you see the hood?
No.
It doesn't look different.
No.
Why hasn't it changed it? Okay, do it the hard way. Hold the F key, and that will allow you to zoom. And you see the little display on the left-hand side. It probably says self status. Can you see it? You know, in your hood, on your cockpit, you know, you've got a centre screen with a circle. Then you've got one which is on the left of it with a big pointy diagonal, yeah? Yeah, the screen is a point, like a big point to the left.
This one here?
I can't see what you're looking. Right? Can you see where it says self-status at the bottom or something similar? And you've got little arrows right and left.
Yeah.
Right. If you click the right arrow, it's going to cycle through different things. It'll say target status, and then it'll say scanning, and then it'll say configuration.
Yes.
Go to, first of all, can you see automatic slowdown, enable auto slowdown? Is that on or off?
On.
Switch it off. Right. Go to hood. Right. Are they on or off? Can you see the hood? The hood is at the top it says flight gunnery and hood. And at the bottom it says configuration.
Oh yeah, but sorry, yes.
Okay.
So I've got SCM off, nav off. Well,
Okay, put SCM on, nav on, and put for now labels on.
okay, so they just come on there.
Right, can you see the hood now?
Yes.
Right, okay. So on your left hand side, right, you can see when you move your left stick, you can see the white line going up and down.
Yes.
The right stick, you know it goes up and down. You've also got your speed beneath it.
Yes.
Right, press the button once that you said that was going to turn it to go backwards.
I don't remember that.
I don't know on your throttle, but you had a button that you set that would invert it, if you remember.
Push a few buttons now, so I don't remember. which one.
Okay, try it. Right. And if you push your stick forward a little bit, just your right one, just push it forward a tiny amount. Right, now press the button that you think it is. There. Now, have you noticed how your speed and your speed limit has flipped?
Yes.
Right? So when it's at the top, you're going backwards. When it's at the bottom, you're going forwards. Important thing to remember, all right? And you can also see there's a plus and a minus next to it. Plus is positive, minus is negative.
Yes.
Right, with your rudders, turn slightly to the right. And can you see now where it says nav and QT?
Yes.
Right. So that is one of the master modes. Now, do you remember the hat on your joystick that I said you move it left and right? So move it right and it'll change from nav. It'll change from QT to flight to scan or something like that.
Oh yeah.
So that hat that we set, if you move it right, it should change. Right, you're on Q. Now move it again. Is it changing then?
It is changing, yeah.
Oh, it's okay. I can't see it on mine. And then move it the other way and it'll go the opposite direction.
Yes.
Right. Press it down once, short click, like in. And now we're in the other mode. Oh no, you might have done it twice. Press it again once. Right? Now you're in SCM mode. You see your shields are coming on. You've got guns, so if you press fire... Oh, we haven't got a fire button yet. It'll default to trigger probably, so try your trigger. No, it won't. Okay. So you've got your weapons. Now, if you move that hat to the right once, it'll change to missiles. If you move it again, it'll probably change to scan or something like that.
And the missiles, yeah.
Okay. Press it again once, the button in, and we'll be back to nav mode. Okay. When you're in QT mode, you can see on the hood those two circular things.
Okay.
Excuse me. Okay. So hopefully that's working. Now, do you remember that you set a button and I said I use my mic button for it on my throttle? I press it in and then my undercarriage will come down.
Oh yeah.
Try that. Okay. That means your undercarriages come down and now you've got a little symbol over the plus.
Yes.
If you do that, sorry. If you do an F4, you can see that your undercarriage is down. And in this ship, that's the configuration for when you're landing. But you don't want to do that till you're in the hangar, for instance, because press the button again, as in the one to put your undercarriage out. Right, you'll see when it's like that, it's much narrower. Okay, so it's easier to get in, especially if you roll. Okay, so that's the basics. Have you got your strafe buttons? Do you remember the strafe up, strafe down? The ones that we couldn't set. Did you find something? Yes, that's going right. Can you see the dust in the front?
Yeah.
That's going left. That's going up. And then you went down. There you go. And they're all going the way you expect, yeah?
Yep.
Right, okay. So move your speed limiter quite low down. As in the left throttle, pull it back so that the white line comes quite low.
That one's not working anymore.
What mode are you in on the hood?
Scan.
Right, switch over to nav or flight. Sorry, switch over to flight. Now it'll work, yeah. Put it quite low. Now I want you to put your right throttle full forward. It will never go past, right, the white line. But look at the number. We're now going 47 meters a second. So if you pull your stick back a little bit, you can change that to 46 if you want. Just by pulling it back, and you'll find you'll have to pull it back quite a way, yeah? You get the gist? Yep. Now put your left one so that the white line is halfway. And you'll notice the ship gets faster because now that position on your throttle represents something else. So press your right throttle forward. Oh, it probably already is, isn't it? Right? And now as you pull that one down, then you've got control of your speed up to 586. Do you get the gist?
Yes. Yeah.
So you use those two throttles in combination, and I use the base of my hand for my left one and my thumb for the other one, and I'm adjusting both at the same time. Okay, so it allows you to slow down and do what you need to do. So this should work in your ship, and it should be the same for every ship. On some of the ships, when you get in, you have to manually adjust this hood setting that we've done on the left. Okay, let's go and find a space station and let's jump. So in front of you in quantum mode, can you see a load of circles? A load of things in the hood? Like can you see a circle with a line through it in front of you? Right, okay, so slow down and stop. Easiest way, pull the speed limiter all the way down, pull your throttle all the way down, put your speed brake on. Do you remember you set a speed brake? When you use your speed brake, you'll see on the right hand side that thing starting to count down and come down, or should do. Okay, right, if you move your joystick forward, stop now with your speed brake, can you see the way the boost, right, is going down?
I'm not stopping that.
And then left, just let go and it'll go back up. Right, that's your boost channel, and we're using it as a speed brake. So now pitch forward on your ship a little bit. Okay, can you see all these icons? Are we on nav QT or nav flight?
Nav flight.
Okay, move it once to the right perhaps, and it'll say nav QT and you'll hear a humming. Now can you see all the icons?
Yeah, they've come from the hood, yeah.
Right, so a lot of those, some are going to be different planets, the round ones. If you look to the right, you'll see in that line there's some perfectly round. Some are going to be other points, satellites, whether it's scanning satellites. You'll see some which are moons with a half-filled thing, but you'll see one in front of you with some lights.
Yes, I do.
That's a space station. And the space station on every planet is always above the main city. Sometimes it's round the back in the dark because the planets turn round. All right? So let's go there. Now, first of all, we might not be able to jump there for the simple reason we're too close. So change it to nav by using your hat to the left once.
Well, it's always in nav.
Oh, is it in nav now?
Yeah, it just changes it from QT to scan to flight.
Okay, right. It's all right. It's just that on mine it's in nav, in QT, because I've got no control, so it's whatever it's left at. Okay, so fly to that satellite. You can go full tilt, but just be careful. Go full tilt, both throttle and thing up and fly to it. Because I don't think we're far enough away to be able to jump. And this is called Port Tresla. Port Tresla is the satellite where you can dock, you can buy things, you can go and get your armour, go and get some food, go and get some weapons if you want, okay? Because all you're wearing at the moment is an undersuit. So fly to it and then use the button to hail for docking, a landing bay, and then we'll go and land, and you'll land. Just bear in mind as you go.
Okay.
As you get very close, right, you don't want to be going full tilt because you'll be amazed at how fast you're going. Right, you also want to see how quick the ship slows down, and it'll give you an idea. Okay, and if you are going to go full tilt, don't go full tilt at the building. Go slightly off, so you'll go past it if you can't stop. Not that far, believe me. You can go a lot better. That's it. Now, the ship that you've got is a lot more manoeuvrable than this, you'll probably find. And it'll be quite, snappy. Your speed limiter will slow everything down, including your strafing, your rolling, your pitch. Do you see what I mean? It'll slow everything. Yeah. So as you get close, you get slower, right? Mm-hmm. And then when you're, I can't remember, about 10k away, you should see, can you see a number in the hood as you're going or not? Okay.
21.
Yeah. So it'll come up with a red thing, contact ATC.
Oh.
Don't worry, you'll see it in your hood. It'll be a text across the hood. So just keep slowing down, otherwise you're going to go too fast. You are going quite quick and it is quite close, believe me. So you want to really start slowing down. And then stop just this side of it, right? As soon as you can now. There you go. You'll see it keeps drifting, so keep pulling back everything. And use the speed limiter if you need to. Has it come and said anything about ATC yet? Probably. Okay, so point towards the middle above that ring as if you're going towards that thing sticking up really slowly, and then just move your speed limiter up a little bit and then move your throttle up a little bit, and then you've got good control over your ship. So soon it's likely to say contact ATC. What's your range?
5.6.
Okay, you've not noticed it, or it's not said anything yet.
I'd say it's at the moment.
It'll be just like a red text come up. Okay, no worries. What you want to do now is press the button to hail for a landing hangar.
How do I do that?
Well, you've set a button for it. I don't know what button it is. I think what I use is the button that used to be on the left-hand side of my throttle. Do you remember? And on the Warthog, the big red one, and you said, oh, that's a good idea, and I don't know whether you use that or not.
No, that's the afterburner button.
Okay, we'll see if you can find the button you've got, and it will automatically call for a hangar. Get a bit closer as you're doing it, as long as you don't crash into it, just move above it. And when you find the right button, it will communicate with the space station. Okay, if you can't find it, just stop the ship.
Yep.
And an easy method, right, is to hit F11. And that and has it come up with comms, yeah?
Global chat.
Right, can you see the friends button on the left? Yeah, on the left at the top, you've got global, you've got friends.
Yes.
Click on friends and you'll see ATC for Port Tresla. Can you see that? You just click on the little pointy bit at the end.
Yeah. Comes up for a second, then it goes off.
Okay, try it again.
Oh, keeps going off.
Let's have a look. I'll just show you guys, just in case you don't know what it is.
No, it just keeps going off.
Okay, there it is. Hangar request completed.
Oh, did you request that?
Yeah. Can you see that or not?
No.
Okay, right. Put your nose down. I'm going to guide you in. Right, so you go to the middle of the hub thing. Go into the middle. So,
This.
yeah, now lift up. Go into the middle and down through the middle, because I think it's over there somewhere. Slowly. Roll your ship over to the right. I'm just looking. Okay. Keep going. Right. Look down towards the middle a bit. Don't crash. Right. Keep it slow. Stop. Keep turn round. Turn to the right a bit. I think it's because it's my ship, to be honest. Okay. You see that centre section? Go round to the other side. Or go round to the left. Follow this space. Right. That's it. Follow that space in between that ring and the centre. And as you go round, roll to the left. And there's a hangar somewhere, probably slightly round the other side. Now you roll into the right. That's it. Only I can't see. Yeah, I can see where it is now. Keep going. Keep going round. You'll see a grey thing sticking out. See the grey thing towards the middle. Keep going that way. Keep going. So I think there's a couple of hangars there. There's one by you on the left, and it's the opposite side. So there's two by us on the left. It's the opposite side coming in from the other way. So you should be able to fly through this gap, no problem at all. Get over there, roll over, and then you'll see the hangar. If you take too long, the hangar will close, right? Don't worry about it for now. Okay, so there's 2 hangars on your left, the other side, as is the first one, which is on the right. Not that one, that's on your left. It's the one on the right, that's it. There you go. So just keep going. Okay, it's closed. So let me press my button again. Okay, this one it was supposed to be. So just turn round and then look down. And just slow down. I'm going to call it again, alright? Keep going. So wait here and let's see. It should be the same one that opens with a bit of luck. The other way of doing it is going to your mobi-glass, pressing comms, and then you'll get to the same menu as the other one. Yeah, it should open. Is it opening? Oh yeah, we're in a queue. Turn round to the left and then wait. Don't go in because it's telling me we're in a queue. So it uses like an instancing thing. So you see that guy going in?
Yeah.
Okay. So he'll go in, it'll shut, and after it shuts, then I think we'll be going. So there's...
I don't see any of this.
No, it's... I thought it would let you call the hangar, but it's not. So if you look at my stream, which you haven't got on anymore...
Yeah. Oh yeah, I don't see that.
Right. Okay, so in a second, it'll go hangar request completed, and then my name will come up, and then fly in. Right. And then press the button. Unless, it's changed our hangar, I think. I can't tell from here, mate. You'll have to lift up. Might have put us the other side, or is it this one? No, I can't tell from here. You need to lift up. No, literally, no, I can't see. My label is over there, and I can't see whether it's in this hangar or the other one. I think it's the other side. I think it's the other side of this one on the left, yeah? So just go over there, roll over. Okay, roll as you go over. That's it. Keep going. And then slow down and then pull your pitch, and it's the one on the right. Pull your pitch now. That's it. And then if you strafe down at the same time, it'll correct. And then I think it's the one on the right should be open. Go and have a look. Yes, it is. Get in there now. You'll get used to flying in left. There it is. Get in there. And then as soon as you clear the doors, press the button and then just land, which is where you use your strafe. Just watch your timing because the doors do start shut sometimes. Okay, press the button. And then just slow down, stop. Right. Yeah, that's fine. Press your button to put your landing gear down. Right. Put the strafe on really, really tiny, as in the speed limiter. And then just lower yourself down using strafe down. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. You're fine. There you go. Okay. Look for the on-off button. Hold F. And look on the left-hand side screen. On the corner. Right? The bottom one. And you'll see a power off.
Okay.
Right. When you're in your own ship, you'll see all these things. Okay, so hold Y down. I've got this on a button on a joystick on my finger. Yeah, so when you get out your ship and you're in a hangar like this, always switch it off. If you don't switch it off, when it comes back on, it thinks it's on, but it's ambiguous. Alright, so we'll go out of here. Can't believe that I put these switches here that we got to press. And this is a different type of hangar. If you look over here, next to these two things here, you'll see you can actually call ships from here. Okay, like you can upstairs. However, here you will only see ships that fit in this hangar. Now this is mine, so when I press it, you should be able to see over my shoulder.
Yeah.
Right? Can you see all these icons? Is it moving as I scroll?
No, it's just a blank screen. It says fleet manager.
Okay, let me send the ship down and then we'll go and have a look. Because this is... Right, and the ship should be going down. Okay, so let's go upstairs, and there's always a door like this to the left and an elevator. But you'll find it much easier to buy some of the things from here until you get used to the places, because I guarantee you'll get lost down on the planet.
There we go.
You got a cargo deck. No, you won't have. Sorry, wrong thing. Just go to lobby. Sorry, I'm talking crap now.
There's a lobby here.
Yeah.
I've got one, two.
Ignore those. Just go to lobby, which is the main hub. Yeah. If anyone's got any questions, please ask. I'm just going through the basics with him.
You know those blue things on the left, bottom left? I've got one that looks like a water symbol.
Yes.
And I've got one with the leaf.
What's your water?
39%.
Mine's 32, and then the one with the leaves is 85. So look what's in front of us.
Is the leaves the food?
Yeah, it's the food.
What's in food?
He's just lying down there. He's doing a JD Vance on the floor.
Can we kick him?
You can do whatever you want with him. Right, you need to take your helmet off. Right, let me show you a couple of things before you start pressing buttons. When you see drinks, some drinks have a food portion. So some drinks would have minerals and things in, right? Or basically give you a food portion as well as water. The best water drink is a blue bottle. The green bottle is a bit of food and water. How you buy something, now what we're going to do, because of what they sell, a hot dog. You can have a doubler, a single, or whatever you like, okay? But you've got to take your helmet off, because you can't eat with your helmet on.
What's the button for the helmet?
Alt H for helmet. Well, it's going to change when the next patch comes out. So come over here, here's your hot dogs. Look at the hot dogs. And then tap F and it'll pick it up. Just tap F once. Just wait a couple of ticks. There you go. Right, now, before you do anything, you are in inspection mode. If you start trying to press F, you're going to buy things and drop that on the floor. Tap the left mouse button once. Just a quick, and now turn away. Turn away. That's it, and now eat it. So hold left mouse button down. Okay, and you'll see your health number go up.
100%.
Okay, but you still need a drink.
Can I pick up other people's hot dogs?
You can, if you want, but it looks like I've dropped them. Go and have a look. See if you can pick them up. I just didn't realise you was into eating stuff off the floor, because it's longer than 2 seconds. Yeah, eat it. If you vomit, don't blame me. Right, you need a drink, yeah?
Yeah.
So we go over here, same thing with the cans. You tap F, quick buy. All the cans, all the drinks, right? Tap left mouse button so you can get away. Drink it. And don't be looking at where the effing things are, yeah? Hold the mouse button down and you'll drink all of it, but don't do it while you're looking at F, because it'll cause problems and you'll end up buying stuff you don't want. Okay, hold the F down. You'll open it, hold it down all the way through, you'll drink all of it. If you tap F, you just have a sip, so you want to drink the lot.
That's not done anything at all. It's only 20%.
Okay, so it's not very good for fluid, is it then?
No.
So there's a bin to the right of you. Come and stand over here. And then look at the bin and then tap the right button and then you'll see a throw symbol. So just throw it into the bin. All right, go and get yourself another can.
It says not. It says.
That's because you've just picked up an empty can. There's nothing you can do with it, so drop it. Don't worry. You'll get used to the practice. Go and have another drink. And this is why, right, you'll carry some blue water around with you. It's like, you know, what's it water? Devon Spring.
Yeah.
Okay, when you finished it, are you full now?
Not yet.
Right, okay. So pop over here then. If you need another can, get another can. But usually one bottle of blue and you're good. But this is how you buy food, snacks, stuff like that, coffee. Some things are more complicated. So these space stations provide a load of services. It's also where you'll find your cargo dock, if there is one, a refinery, if there is one, and there's some shops as well. Don't worry. Right, now, stand here. Can you see my stream still? Can you see the colours?
The colours?
Yeah, look at the colours.
Yeah.
Right, now come and stand where I am, and look at yours and see what your colours are like. Do they look like mine?
Mine look a bit washed out.
Right, okay, they are washed out because you're on default settings. Hit escape.
Yeah.
Go to, oh, for God's sake, go to graphics at the top, options, and then graphics.
Yeah.
Right, is your monitor IPS or not? Or is it OLED, sorry?
It's LED.
Right. So what I would suggest is the top one, my settings for an OLED monitor where black is really black, right? My top one is on 39, so try yours on round about the same, right? And move the contrast the other way. My contrast is on 60. And then say back and return to game and have a look. What you're looking for is where your blacks are blacker, your colour definition is better, and that white haze has started to drop off. So if you adjust them, okay, so are you happy with that?
Yeah.
Because what I look for is I want black, like right up this corner here where there's no light. I want that to be black. Can you see what I mean?
Yeah, it's pretty dark.
It's pretty dark,
Yeah.
right? And when you look over there, you can see white is white.
You see it?
Okay?
Fortunately. Okay.
So what you've got to be aware of is when you're in space and it's dark, you will notice. But it feels much better than having that bloody horrible haze, okay?
Oh, yes.
Right, if we go through here,
Hey, you over there. You see this?
that sounds like Johnny. Right, so basically, can you see... Yes, please, darling. Can you see the medical centre clinic?
Yeah.
Everywhere has one. If you go here,
Where fast and reliable medical treatment is always
you got a chemist, a pharmacy that you can actually do stuff over there, yeah, and buy drugs and things. You can also
Flying said, look for a man in his pants.
look for a man in his pants. You can also come round here, and this is a cheaty way of changing your spawn point to this location. If you die, this is where you'll come back to.
Okay.
And what that means, right, is you haven't got to go and catch a train and all the rest of it.
Yeah, that's it.
Right? So you can do it if you want. Right. Oh, she is. And don't think, right, that some of these people who look like women are women. They're not usually. So
I know. I know that.
it's yum.
Oh, Tim says hello.
Lisa said hello, yeah.
Hi, Lisa.
Hi, good, thank
I
you.
think she's been to sleep because she looks like a crumpled brown paper bag.
Shut up.
Lisa, have you been to sleep?
Don't know. Maybe.
I think I was right.
I don't look like an old crumpled bag.
You're not crumpled.
That's what you said.
Yeah, but it's the old bag bit, aren't it? Right, have you changed your sleeping place now, your bed?
No, let's do that, shall we?
Yeah, you may as well, because next time this is where you'll spawn.
Just a regular old thing.
It's Platy.
Platty, shut your face.
Cool treat every
Transfer imprint. Yeah, there you go. Now you can do this to any space station, any main planet, in a hospital. If you're going to go through to the other...
A cup of tea for Mel.
Yes, it's what I'm doing. I'm already there.
let's Lumivox. You can't shout at him.
Shut your face as
You
well.
can't shout at him.
I'll shout at anybody I want,
Oh, man.
regardless of how lovely they are.
Can you hear this? Anyway, right, so now you've moved your imprint, so if you die, you'll end up in hospital here, and you come back out and you're here, right? Right, let's go and show you something else. Now, this is where you buy all your drugs, your meds, your med pens, everything. You don't need any at the moment, don't worry. Okay? Pardon? Unfortunately, no. There are things I can push around on. Can you see these two lifts? Over on the right, white ones. Inner station transit. So let's jump in the left lift. And then once we've done this, you can call your ship to get it to here. And then you can fly your own ship and then you can just have it fly around, yeah? So let's go to the Galleria. That's part of a song by Queen.
Never heard of that one.
What, Galleria, Galleria? Oh, that's the one, yeah. I knew it was close. Right. Okay, so there's various things around here. This is an admin place, right? That will be useful later, but look what we got down here. Kasaba is clothes.
7 o'clock for food.
All right, darling. Right, but there's no point. Hang on. There's stuff we can buy here, but we need to go somewhere else first. So
Is this one of those blue bottles you were talking about?
it is, but we're going to buy some of those from here. Right, that's probably empty. Someone's just dropped it.
Yeah.
You keep picking rubbish up. You're like one of those old guys in town. You know, going through the bins, picking things up.
It's got 46%.
Oh, great. Let's drink somebody else's backwash, shall we? That was a bit excited when he said he got 40%. Right, okay. So what we're looking for is an armour shop. I don't know where the armour shop is here. Right. We could possibly find it on the map. Can't see it, so let's go up the stairs, see if we can find it up here. Some of these are really quite big.
Fly said 50% food.
Sure. Platinum Bay is ship parts. Platty said that bottle was 50% P, by the way, 'cause somebody probably used it on flight. Which is a nice thought. So if you come through here, this is a food court. Did it say, yeah, food court? Oh, yeah, it should be very black. There's no light.
Transport lemonade.
Yeah, I don't know if there's an armour shop here or not, to be honest. Nothing there. There's more exotic foods over here. Oh, lost him.
I'm here.
There you are. So you can see you got.
I go to the service station. I go to quite a famous, it's not famous as well, but see if you want in every certain service station.
What is it? McDonald's or Burger King? That's the usual two.
It's called Chopsticks.
Oh right, yeah, noodle bar.
Yeah.
This is so you got all sorts of.
Why buy your own when you can pick up?
Oh well, this is the thing, isn't it? More hot dogs. If there's no armour here, we'll go and get something from the other place. And well, you can, but there's no point because you've got nothing to put it in. So that's why I'm trying to get you to somewhere so we can go and then buy you some odds and sods that you can carry around with you.
That'd be nice.
So let's go back to the lift.
Yeah.
If I can... Oh, they're down here, look.
Yeah.
Some of these places that have armour shops, some of them don't. I don't know where this one is. But if we go here, there should be a cargo deck.
Cargo centre.
Yeah. So the way armour works, right, is you need... Come on, they all look similar to this. You need an undersuit on, and then on top of the undersuit you need a chest piece on, and then you can attach, right, a box. So if you look at this guy here, look, this is a suit of armour. You've got various clothes and things. It's all industrial.
I can buy them there sometimes.
Yeah, you can if you want, and then you can buy some tools and you'll have some storage, okay? Now, if you need some money, just ask.
I think I'm alright, you know, because, I mean, I'm sure we've got no...
No, we'll just go and buy some and then we'll see, won't we? Yeah. Thanks, darling.
He's not playing with you,
Who?
Platty.
He's probably just come home or he's doing tea.
It's the, backpack, here we go, backpacks.
Yeah, but you can't put a backpack on your suit. You need some armour. So go to all categories on the left. If you notice, can you see where it says choose destination?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's going to go to the hangar here. And if you fly away, it's still going to be here. Okay? So leave it as it is for now. Go and get armour, right? And what you want is a backpack. So if you look down, you've got a generic backpack there, ADP Mark IV. If you click on it, don't buy it. It tells you on the right hand side, backpack all, right? And that means it's a heavy piece of armour and you can put any size backpack on it. If you scroll down and you go to, say, Arrel Core Hazard, that's medium armour, but you can only put a light backpack on it. If you're walking around in heavy armour, you'll find that you're going to be slower than if you've got light armour. But there's temperature protection. Pardon?
You're trading off the weight of the backpack against the weight of the armour.
Well, the heavy armour can have a heavy backpack, but you're trading off the protection you get with a weight, and therefore you might be a bit slower. If you scroll down on the left a bit more, you see MacFlex Core rucksack, yeah?
I accidentally came out the menu. So
Okay. Armour you want on the left. So if you buy this for now, MacFlex Core rucksack, and then select buy. This is just to get you going, right?
I've only got MacFlex rucksack.
It's on the left. Just as you scroll down, it's yeah, get that.
Okay.
And then if you scroll back to the top, let me try and find this. What we're looking for, oh, there it is. Go right to the bottom and look on the right hand side. You'll see a yellow box.
Yeah.
Buy that.
Yeah.
And then go to all go to choose category and go to utility.
Yeah.
Maybe not that one. Go to personal weapons. and you can see Pyro Multi-Tool.
Yeah.
Right, if you click on the buy on the bottom right, you can buy multiples, and I would select 5 and then say buy. The reason you buy 5 is because you're going to drop them and lose them.
Hey there.
Now, next to that on the left, you've got Oxytorch Cutter, Orbit Mining Attachment, and True Hole Tractor Beams. I would buy... Can you see those? Yeah, Oxytorch Cutter. Yeah, don't buy that. But the Orbit Mining Attachment, buy a couple of those, and buy a couple of the True Hole Tractor Beams. Yeah. Okay. And then when you've done that, buy a max lift tractor beam. That's what's on my back. That's a bigger version of a tractor.
Okay.
And then look down again and you'll see a max lift tractor beam battery. Buy a couple of those, okay? You can do, yeah. All right, and then just select buy. So that's it for that. Right, now, right, if we go over here somewhere on the way out, there will be some screens. And if you look on those screens, right, just F it.
Oh, yeah,
right, so grab, when you get that big screen up, grab the armour and drag it onto your character's back. As you drag it, you'll see little blue things. That's it. Grab the backpack and drag it onto the back of the armour. Now, right, now you can drag one of the big gun, the max lift, and put it on the side of your backpack. And with the other one, you can drag the little gunny thing and put it on your hip, right or left, can't remember.
Okay.
And the attachments, probably put in a mining one in your backpack and put the tractor beam, look at the gun or drop it onto the gun, which is on your hip. So that little gun thing is a multi-tool where it can do a multitude of things. It can even do medical stuff as well.
So put the attachment onto the gun.
Yes, you should be able to just drag it and drop it on the gun.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay? Right, now let's go down. Do you remember the shop that you looked at with the clothes?
Yes.
Right, let's go down to there then, which is in the Galleria. This seems really convoluted, but it gets you all the basics, do you know what I mean? And then you know how to buy stuff. And what we're going to do now is buy some water. Right, where's Kasaba? Remember the Kasaba place? I think it was downstairs. Yes, it is, down here.
Sabra.
Yeah. Now, when you go to the screen here, oh, you've gone past. Click on there and look at MISC for miscellaneous. Also, can you see on the top, change your destination to MacFlex Rucksack Core.
MacFlex Core Rucksack.
Right. And what you want to do is go to MISC for miscellaneous.
Don't have a miscellaneous.
You sure?
I've got all categories.
Wait a minute. Oh. It's under... Oh, you haven't got any here. This is just clothes. Sure, it's not just clothes. Well, bugger me.
Flatty trying flying said, should have bought them at Exco Bay.
Yeah, there's no drinks here.
Plot twist.
Right, we'll have to go back to the cargo because normally Kasaba you can get water, and if you buy it off the screen, you can buy it in bulk. So let's go back to the cargo place. There's nothing there yet, matey. That's pardon. Yeah, you'll be buying them one at a time, and then having to. No, he's got none. Where are you? Where are you looking? Oh, that guy there.
Trying flying said by Cruise.
No, this is a bar.
Food as well.
Yeah, I was going to buy both. I was going to explain. Let's go back up, right? Let's go to the dock, cargo deck. Sorry. I do apologise. I missed my mute button. Just go in the lift. This isn't the cargo deck, is it? Or is it? Yeah, it's probably someone else called it and it went there. Right, let's go and see if we can buy water off the screen. As I said, if it's off the screen, buy in bulk. If it's
Eric _ Balder said, we might be linked. I was coughing at the same time.
oh, was you? It's sort of
Said, only one physical elevator lorry.
makes people right. You've got water on there. I don't know. It doesn't. I might be. I don't. Let's have a look.
There's a Cruise Lux.
Is that all there is? Is a Cruise Lux?
$100 million later.
Yeah. There's no. Unfortunately, the green. If you click on it, it shows you it does health and sort of water. Don't worry about the letters. Do you see what I mean? I usually buy blue and green. So what you can do, change your destination to your backpack. Okay? And then buy 4... oh, for God's sake, hang on. Buy 6 to go in your backpack. And then change your destination to Port Tresla. And buy another 20. And they'll go into the hangar. Okay?
Did they ever run out of stock here?
I don't know. I've run some places out of stock because in PTU you get 15 million. So I emptied it of med pens once. Right, now press I. Okay, there's your inventory. You can see what's where. Oh.
Okay.
Let's have a look. Hang on a minute. Oh, wrong keyboard. Sorry. Just a minute. Okay. Okay, so you got all the basics. Let's go down to the hangar and I'll explain to you about the ships. I know it seems really long-winded, but once you get your ship, then you can just go and fly.
Eric _ Balder said, thank you for the friendship.
You're welcome. Right, let's go to the hangars and habs. Yeah, you're welcome, no worries. I don't mind helping people either. Okay, so hangars and habs, just run around a bit and then you'll see all these terminals. Right, so go and stand to the terminal next to me and I'll describe what's on there. I know it seems obvious, but... So you've only got one ship at the moment.
Vehicle retrieval system.
And you should see, right, you should see on the right-hand side it says claim.
Can't seem to get this one to work.
You go up close enough, press F. Okay. So if you look, you see where your ship is, you see the name of the ship, you see the info. What does your info say?
Stored.
And you see what's the location?
New baggage.
Right. Status? Nothing? Okay. And it tells you what the focus is, how much cargo you store in it, what the crew is. Look to the right-hand side. What does it say? Claim. So, if you have a lot of ships...
I'll join the server in my Polaris.
I am jumping out, I'm afraid, in a minute, once he's flying. Because I've been on since not long after 12. And I was streaming all day yesterday, so I'm not going to be on again at the moment. But you're welcome to jump in any time when I'm on. Right, so basically, when you click claim, press it, it'll give you a countdown timer to how long your ship is going to be moved from where it is to here. Yeah, so claim it, right? Right, now can you see, once that timer's come up, you can pay some money and it will reduce the time. So do that, pay some money and reduce the time, and it should be up here in, what, 2 minutes? 3 minutes?
1 minute 30.
1 minute 30, okay, so do that and it'll say expedite accepted. Okay, so that won't take long, and then once it's come, right, we'll put your helmet on, claim you, get your ship out into the hangar, okay? I'll show you a couple of things with hangars, then you can get in your ship and then you can go fly and do something. The problem is, because you bought that ship, I don't think there's any cargo on it, I don't know.
No, it was only just to get used to like running around, and if I wanted to do some like shooting missions.
Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine.
I'm not going to say it's that ship.
It's just that usually the first way of making money easy is to do very basic cargo things. You'll get 30 grand, 50 grand, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then you can start looking at buying yourself sets of armour instead of running around in your National Health pyjamas with a very basic backpack. So, for instance, if you look at this guy here, he's like full kitted out. Yeah, but it doesn't mean, right? It doesn't mean that... Pardon?
I bet you he doesn't mind.
Oh, yeah. This one here, look, this is a nice piece of armour. But you probably have to find it rather than just go and buy it.
Reward.
Yeah, sort of thing. And then you look round. Here you go. Here's another one.
Flying said, it's Richmond.
Big backpacks.
Yeah.
And there was somebody else. Okay. So have a look at the console now. See if your ship's nearly here.
It says retrieve.
Okay.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following.
Okay, so it's retrieved and it'll tell you it's in your small hangar.
Yes.
Okay, come on then. Let's go to your small hangar. The other thing is, when you do some basic deliveries as well, you learn how to navigate around planets and things, because there's going to be times where you're going to end up crashing into a planet. I don't know. I don't think it can hold any cargo underneath or anything, right? Now, you haven't got your helmet on, so if you were sitting in your seat, you wouldn't have necessarily all the information cast onto your helmet, yeah? So if you get into your helmet and then try and find that, you should be able to use your button now to open the hangar. I'm not going to bother with all the cargo hangar and everything else yet. But just remember that if you die, you'll end up here. And your water and some of the other things are here as well. And I think that's probably enough. Right, there's a few other things you can do, but I don't want to blow your head too much.
Yeah, we'll come. How do you zoom in and out on it? Is there any way you can, like... I can left, right, up and down. That's great. But is there any way I can, rather than having to hold F all the time, can I just like?
No.
Sure, Toby said.
Sorry, yes, on the Toby. Let's have a look, see what the settings are. Hit escape.
Yep.
Go to options.
Yes.
Go to comms, VoIP, and head tracking.
Yes.
And there's a whole load of Toby shit as you move down.
I'm looking for.
You'll probably find offsets based on rotation. You've got gaze-based target. You've got all sorts. So I don't know it. I don't use it. Some of the things usually on the normal ones are like sort of switched off, which is a pain in the ass. So you have to switch them on. Like on the track IR and stuff, you've got position offsets in cockpit, which is what gives you the ability to move forward, right, and stuff like that. So if you've got something called position offsets, you've got a position offset based on rotation. And there's some specialist settings on it as well, which I don't know, mate, so
I'll have to play around.
Anyway, right, usually on your cockpit panel when you're looking around, you hold F and you can zoom in and adjust things. Press the button to call the hangar, and because it's your hangar, that should work now. And if you hold F, look for flight ready. Just look around the buttons you can see. I'll keep holding F. I don't know that ship, so you're looking for a flight ready.
Flight ready.
Yeah. There's a flight ready, and when you're finished, it's a power off.
I've got engine on, power off, open, pilot canopy.
Could be by your joysticks, it could be by your controls, could be above, could be below, could be between your legs and forward a bit.
Section.
There will be one somewhere.
That's it.
It's a really old ship, this is, relatively speaking. Oh, was that flight ready?
That was my shield's up for some reason.
Right, you've just changed modes. Is the ship already on? No, it shouldn't be. Okay. See if you can open the hangar doors.
Press takeoff, is that it?
Yeah, but you can do it with a button. You set one. You set a button, which is hail the hangar. And then a double click was hail the cargo deck. Do you remember? Your ship's got to be on, so as long as your ship's on. And move your speed limiter up and down and see if it moves. Because if you've just done... It does?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, you should be able to press a button that you set. Not sure what's going on, I can hear things moving. Oh, you're changing modes. You should be able to just press your button and it'll open the hangars. If not, you've got to use F11 and then go to the menus, which obviously is a balls out when you're flying.
No channels. No.
Under friends?
Yeah, so on channels, there's nothing under you. Oh, there we go.
That's it. So you'll have to find that button out because it's really useful. Yeah, and don't forget as soon as you're out the door, or you can do it now depending on how wide the hangar is. Take your undercarriage up. It'll probably pop your wings down. and use your strafe up. Put your speed limiter a little bit up, strafe up a bit so you're off the floor. That's it. No more than that. No more than that. You'll hit the top if you're not careful. Take your undercarriage up, and then you can push your throttle forward. I haven't shown you quantum jumping yet. There you go. Bye. Bye, Ian. Ah, it's his first space flight. Okay, when you're up in the air, right, you'll find that you haven't got many quantum markers. So when you come out of a space station, you're not close enough to the planet to see the markers around it. So what you want to do is switch to quantum, which means change master mode if you've got weapons on and shields. Go to QT. Look at the planet and you'll see a little circle in the middle of the planet. Can you see that?
A circle.
Right, just a little circle in the middle of the planet. And if you point your ship to it, you'll see a little marker in the centre, and it should start making that chirruping noise for when it's going into quantum.
It's just calibrated ready.
Right. When it's calibrated ready, you know that button that you just used to change modes, press it forward and hold, and it'll start to jump.
Spooling.
Has it moved?
No.
Right, so
It's obstructed.
okay, have you got the space station in between it and the planet?
No, I can see there's a space station to the left, right hand side of it.
Yeah, just move away a little bit and try it again. You're not pointing to New Babbage, you're pointing to the circle in the middle of the planet. I'll be with you in a minute.
Please visit us again. Goodbye. Vehicle selected.
Forgot I'd got this.
Your vehicle has been
At least I'll see what he's saying.
Oh, wait. I understand that. Okay.
So you have to wait for the left-hand side one to, it goes diddly like that. I won't repeat that noise.
Oh, there we go. Just
Right. Tell me when it stops, because you should be then sitting in the sitting in space above the planet.
yes.
Now, when you look around, right, now you're closer to the planet, you'll see all these markers everywhere. And you'll see circles with a dot, and they'll say things like OM1, 2, 3, 4, 5 or 6. Can you see those? Right, that's how you would get around the planet. Now, I'm going to come and join you in a second. And what we'll do is we'll navigate around the planet, okay? And that way round, you'll see how to move around any moon or any planet.
Could you repeat that noise, please?
I was waiting. And flight ready is the left-hand button of the 3 red buttons on the left, under the left console. I've just found it. I've just jumped in the same ship, so I know what it is.
Takeoff complete.
Oh, that was far too aggressive. So I'll be with you in a couple of ticks.
We'll just enter the atmosphere. Right?
Yeah, you want to sort of be at that circle. If you're in the atmosphere, you won't get the jump marks from there. So I'll come there, and you should be able to jump to me eventually. What time is it? Oh yeah, 5:16. Oh, bags of space. Where's he gone? There's the noise sphere, by the way, Lumi. Ah, there it is. Okay, yeah, you are down a bit. Can you see me behind you? If not, just rotate round. It's going to be easy for me to catch him, isn't it? I'll come to you, Yam.
THC42 said, is this game still randomly crashing?
Very rare. I think the PTU last time I was in had a couple of crashes. It doesn't crash in the way it used to crash, if you mean you get kicked out to the desktop. What will happen is the server will crash and it'll come up and say server problem or something, and you just wait and then you'll carry on from where you are. So if I've got a massive cargo, like I was the other week, I was trying to offload a load of cargo for 711,000 and the server died. So
did you manage to remove that malware from your AI?
Yeah, I got another cup of tea. What are you doing all the way down here, Yam? You're just having a look.
No, I sort of stopped in because I thought you said you were going
I'm coming to you. I'm just here. I'm 5 clicks. Right, I'll come up to you, because otherwise what's going to happen is we'll just end up crashing into each other. And whilst it'll be extremely amusing for the people watching, it means you'll be back at the station. Right, sometimes the markers as you get... Pardon? Yeah, sometimes these... I'm going away from you.
Yeah. Oh, what's that? What should you do?
Same as yours.
Have you got these as well?
Yeah, I've got lots of things. Okay, so what we want to do is navigate around the other side of the planet. If you try and fly, right, to around this planet in atmosphere, you're not even going to make it halfway around. You'll have no fuel.
Deployed.
Where's he gone?
Landing gear raised.
Okay, so what we need to do is just go up a little bit until we start seeing the jump points in quantum mode. If you would have gone to Seraphim or Orison, this would have been easy because we could have used the moons, which are smaller. But the idea is how to navigate to places and understanding what places are the other side of the planet, etc. But because you come down lower, all right?
Yeah.
Right, so just point up and we'll just go up a bit higher.
Let's see.
I'm not far. Just you'll see a little blue triangle pointing to me.
Oh, you'll get on it.
Yeah, probably. Right. So there's okay. So if we stop at this level, we should start to see when you're in QT mode all the markers. So if you can get to me, I think you've gone higher. Yeah, you're 30k away. If you can come down to me, I'm going to be still. So if you crash into me, it's not me moving. Let's pause my head tracking. Oops. There's other keys and things you'll need, but I just don't want to give you loads of stuff that, as I said, will just blow your mind. And small cargo missions are the best missions to do to learn a lot of this stuff, to be fair. Right. You won't be able to jump to me because you'll be less than 20k away or so, I think. And this ship is very twitchy, yeah?
Right, that's pretty good.
Right, when you get here, there's a way, right, that should work, and we jump together.
Yeah. Not too far away from me.
Okay, how close are you? So, have you got put QT mode on now? And you'll see all the markers.
Yes.
Right, so as you look around, just be aware that if you accidentally jumped somewhere, it's going to be a hell of a distance away, and there's a chance you might run out of fuel because you're in a small ship. But if you look around, you'll see somewhere called OM1, which is 954 kilometres away. Just look around at an angle of about 30 degrees. So it's above the horizon. You'll see some where the circle's below the horizon, and we can't go to those. It'll crash us into the planet.
What colour is it?
It's called OM1.
OM1, that's it.
Okay, so point at it and let your ship spool up and tell me when you're ready.
Doesn't say it's spooling. Made the noise.
Are you in QT mode? And you're pointing at oh right, yeah, it doesn't say spooling, does it? Can you see both blue lines flashing?
Left one's not.
Yeah, right line is your boost, ignore that. Can you see the two curved circular lines?
On the hood.
Yeah.
Yeah, the right one's full.
And the left one's not. Make sure that the middle of your ship, there's a tiny little marker, a square. Make sure that square is pointing at OM1.
Yes, it's right centre.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Okay. Tell me if you... It says what?
Online.
Unaligned.
Online.
Yeah. But both sides aren't coloured, are they?
No.
Right, let me see if you move. Did you move now?
Oh, no, it's spooling.
Right, okay. You weren't close enough to me, I don't think.
This is calibrating.
Yeah, wait for it to finish and then jump to where I am. Pardon?
Did that work?
I don't know. Did
There
you?
you are.
Right, well, I can't see where you are at the moment.
That's near you.
Oh, there you are. Yeah. Right, so now you're here, right?
Who's that person behind you?
No idea. Look down at the planet. When you're at OM1...
Scorbalda said, the Polaris happens to be me.
Oh, right.
Inform
Yeah.
team.
So the Polaris is a guy who's in our group, and he's on my stream at the moment.
Okay.
But we can have a look at that in a minute, because that is pretty big. You'll like that.
Polaris.
Yeah. If you look down at the planet, as you go around the edge, can you see these other circles with dots in? Just go around on the edge, right? So OM1 is, imagine the North Pole. It's at the top. When you're at the top, you can see OM 3, 4, 5 and 6. So you can get round any part of the planet. OM2 is the opposite pole, and if you look straight down at the centre of the planet, you'll see a red circle with a dot in it in the middle.
Yes.
That red circle means it's the other side of the planet. Right? And this is how, and this is where you need to be to jump around. So if we wanted to go to OM3, can you point to OM3? Just turn round, it's on the dark side. Just follow the numbers round.
Yeah. 06. 03. Yeah.
Right, so point it at the centre. Now it's started to spool now, so wait, don't do anything. Tell me when it's done. It's completed. Right. Did you get pulled or not?
It looks like I'm getting pulled.
Yeah, there you go. You should have come with me.
Oh, I have to.
No, you weren't pulled then. So it should have pulled you automatically, and it told me you were doing it, but it didn't pull you in, which is a bit odd.
I had to manually.
Yeah, start it. So when you get to me again. Okay. Can you see OM2? It's behind you probably.
OM2.
I'll stay at OM1.
OM6.
Alright, we'll be back there in a tick.
OM1. OM5.
It's right in front of us.
OM2.
Okay. So point at that. Now it's told me you've started spooling, yeah.
It doesn't say spooling on mine, it just says online.
And it tells me your calibration is complete. Can you press your button forward and see if you actually move? Nothing's happening, is it?
No.
That's interesting, because I'm getting the messages as though you've spooled and ready. Okay, you won't be able to jump just yet. Let me jump to OM2.
No, it says spooling.
Yeah. It's really weird that I don't think the party jumping seems to work like it should.
Okay.
Okay, so have you jumped?
Yeah, I'm with it.
Okay, and then if you look back at the planet again, right? See OM4. So you jump this time, you spool and you jump to OM4 and then wait for me.
No, I'm calibrating.
Tell me when you're done. Don't
Okay.
jump. Right, let me see what happens.
Both lines flashing there.
Yeah, it's basically they've screwed up the party jumping again. Oh, wait a bit. You haven't jumped, have you?
No.
Just wait there then. How about now jump? There you go, you've pulled me. I know what it is. I'll explain it to you. Right, okay, so basically, if we go back to OM1, if we can see it. Just find it. And then... Right, I've got OM2. OM1's got to be the other side. You got OM1?
Yeah.
Set it over there. Right, okay, so don't... That's it. Now, don't spool, right? I want you to point somewhere else and it'll stop.
Okay.
Right, I'm going to point to OM1. Now, it won't work for you, will it?
No.
Point away from OM1
Oh, yeah.
and then point back.
You're cleared to land when you arrive.
Okie dokie. And is it spooling now?
No, I'm just getting the noise that says it should. I'm getting the noise, but I'm not getting any message.
Are they circular lines a different colour or not?
No.
So point it away and then do it again.
Doesn't say.
Okay, that's really weird. It's telling me it's spooling. Okay, you point there. It's spooling now, yeah?
No, well, just no, no, it's calibrated.
No, it's all right. I've turned away. So I'm going to do what I asked you to do, right? And now I'm going to go on it. And now it's calibrating. And when you jump, you'll pull me. Okay, so go. Tell me when you've gone.
I can't jump.
Okay. Neither can I now. That's interesting. That is strange, but never mind. Yeah, they seem to have buggered it a little bit by the looks of it. The party jumping's not quite right. Right, try again. Look away. Look there and tell me if you're spoiled.
Calibrating.
It could be because that guy earlier went there.
Ready?
Yeah.
Oh, server error.
Oh, that's why. Okay. Right, so server error, just sit there and within a few minutes we'll carry on from where we left off. So it doesn't crash and throw you to the desktop. It does very occasionally. So what's happened is the server's crashed, which could be explaining why we're getting problems, yeah? And what will happen in a minute, make sure your throttles are off. Yeah. Make sure your throttles are off.
Yeah, they're off.
And just wait, right? And in a minute, it'll just carry on. And after a second or two, you'll be all ready to carry on with whatever you're doing. So just bear that in mind if you're sort of hurtling towards a planet.
It's no longer 30k.
It's not, is it? But it does actually pick up nicely. And doesn't 30k. 30k is a connection loss problem, I think. This is servers crashed. So what it's doing is firing up a different server or servers and exchanging all the data from the entity graphing database into that server instance and then switching us back on. And you should be back. Yeah, are you on yet? You back in?
Still a server.
Okay, just wait a bit then.
Oh, there we are.
Right, now, look away from the circle again.
Yeah.
Right, I'll start.
30k is server crash as well,
This is
but it
the one.
used to kick you out.
Yeah. Oh well. Right, now look back. Yeah, it's much better, especially if you're doing cargo. See if you can point and spool.
I hear the noise, but it didn't say scrolling.
Yeah, it's told me that you've just connected. Right, okay.
Let's just calibrate.
Okay. Now mine's calibrating as well.
Yeah, ready?
Now I'm going to pull you, see if it works.
Yeah.
Nope, I can't do it. You try it. It's not allowing you, is it?
No.
Okay. Right, now see if it works.
Calibrating.
Pardon?
Calibrating.
Yeah.
Ready?
Yeah, just go.
No, wrong way.
Still not working. I wonder if the server's going to crash again. But anyway, normally you need to be calibrated, and normally it should work. I don't know why it suddenly stopped, because we need to get to OM1. Let's jump down to the right, and you see OM5.
Turn off quantum drive and turn it back on.
Oh yeah, I suppose that's a thing. It could be the quantum drive needs switching off and on again.
How do you do that?
I'll find it for you. Let's have a look. I suppose you can. It might be easier to switch your ship off and on again by the time we find it. So if you look down at the left console, look at the bottom, you've got 3 red buttons. Switch the left red button, right, which will say power off. And then switch it back on again. I've got a button at work that says that, right? And let's try this OM1 again.
Calibrating.
Yeah, I'm calibrating. It's telling me you've calibrated. Has it pulled you?
Yes.
There you go. So there's a mixture of a middle of a server crash. Right, now where? Let me pull this person in, just one moment. Friends, Eric, invite to party. Right, you'll see another blue person, yeah?
Okay.
Can you see him? He's in that big ship just over here. Don't crash into it, but you can go and land in that ship. Do you remember you was talking about it'll be good if you can land in ships? You can actually get in ships. But the rearming, refueling aspect of it isn't working. Also, I have no idea where his landing bays are.
Where's the sound gone?
Oh, you lost your sound. Alright, his landing bay's on top. I've got to work out which is the top. Right, to put your lights on your ship, it's L.
Oh.
Sunside.
Okay. We've got to go underneath, which is the sunny side. And there's the landing base.
Oh yeah, I saw the ship.
Right, so if you go and land in there. And there should be room for me as well. So just be careful how you do it. You don't want to blow your ship up because then it'll take ages. Assuming he's a he, which it might not be. Can you see the landing bays?
Forget landing gear.
Don't worry, I won't too much. Yeah, just go down inside and then move over to the one side or the other. I'm just behind you, moving really slow. Okay, and don't forget to put your landing gear out and then you can land.
You don't land?
I don't know, you might be a bit up the wall. Yeah, you are.
How do I...
Landing gear raised.
How do I get up?
Landing gear deployed.
Oh, blimey, that was a bit quick. Oh, have I landed on you?
Your gear isn't even out.
It says it was.
Not landing up.
Hang on.
Landing gear is up.
Yeah, I pushed it and it said deployed. I come down and then it's up. Right, manoeuvre yourself round. Oh, it's because I spoke. Because unfortunately in
Landing gear deployed.
TeamSpeak, that's my push to talk button. All right, you should be able to land there. Oh, you've just taken your landing gear up.
No.
He's new. He has excuses. Yeah, you just having to put. That's it. It's your landing gear's down. You should be fine. So go down and move over to the left slightly. Make sure your speed limiter's really low, so you'll move slow.
Okay.
Okay. Bit too much, that, isn't it?
I'll turn the engine off there.
It's down. Come on, go down. There you go. What's going on? Why is this floating back up? I've got no external view. My landing gear's down, or it says it's down.
I landed quite well actually.
Don't know what happened there. Am I up the side a little bit? Right, go and have a look at this ship then. I'm not sure whether it's Eric A. Boulder or Erica Boulder. I can't tell.
Excellent. I bet this costs a pretty penny.
Yeah, they're usually about 150 quid.
This one?
Yeah. Johnny's got one.
In game, so Erica.
This one's 150
Oh, you're female in game. Right, okay. Pardon?
This one's £150.
No. These, I can't remember. Possibly 15.
1,500.
Possibly, I can't remember. It could have been more. You're just having a run round. You'll get lost.
I'm already lost. I've got
If you look at your map, right, you should still be able to map in the ship. Say you wanted to get to the bridge.
Gonna be straight ahead, I guess.
That would be nice and easy. Oh, you're a little bit bugged as well. You're levitating. That's better. Those are possibly what's it pods.
I have to get myself one of these.
You got to have friends.
Gotta have friends. You be my friend.
Johnny's got. Well, he had one of these. Don't know if he's still got them. So yeah, this is the. I'll just sit in the back one. It moves incredibly fast when it's jumping. Just hold F just beyond this. There you go. And then F4, and then you can look outside. And if you look around the front, you'll see yourself sitting in the front.
So is that
Where do
going to stay open, is it?
No, it can be shut. I left my ship on, as did you. But hey.
There's another ship that left us.
Pardon?
There's another ship.
Yeah, we've been... Oh, they're over there. Yeah, we've been kidnapped. We've been absconded, and he's going to hold us hostage. Yeah, that might be his ship that he had in the landing bay. I'm not sure.
Oh, right.
It's a Guardian, I
That's
think.
my guardian.
Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, it's his Guardian. So literally, when this ship goes, it will go, and it's really, really
Room
quick.
for you too.
Yeah, that's what I realised as I was saying it.
Laris. Oh, yeah, this thing's.
What is the price on it? I can't remember.
This is.
It's either 15, I think.
A lot over 600.
$5.
How much did you say?
975.
Oh, okay, that's cheaper than I thought.
That's going to be about 120 quid, I guess.
It's I've got a ship that I bought for 250, and it's now 600, I think. The ubiquitous Banu merchantman. Yeah, a lot of the ships I bought back in 2014 are just so much more now.
Nice.
When it comes out. You can take us. Pardon? 730.
Yeah.
That's not too bad, is it?
If you're going to get the most out of it, then no.
But you got to have friends. Soon, what will happen, right, is you'll also have engineering come in. So your engineer will have to be at these panels managing all the engineering. The other thing is this force reaction in this game. Now, it might hurt, but if you come and stand over here behind the commander seat, I'll show you what I mean.
You understand?
Yeah, so just stand there. Do you want to pull forward a bit, Erica? It's Erica in game, by the way.
Erica.
Yeah. Do you want to pull forward and because there's things going that you don't realise. Look at his stance has changed, right? And if he goes like full throttle for a quick blast, you'll see what I mean. Unless it doesn't work in this. No, it doesn't do it in this. In my little ships, right, you'll just fall over backwards.
Get those grab boots.
Unfortunately, no. As long as he doesn't lose his ship, he'll be alright. But it's a massive ship. It's not as big as the Idris, but I don't know whether Johnny's still got it. You still got the address,
What
Johnny?
distance here?
These will be pods, I reckon, escape pods. Yeah, they are escape pods. That's his captain's room. The 890 jump's got swimming pool in and a bar. That'll probably be a turret, yeah.
Mess.
That look tidy.
Is there a big cargo belt?
Not sure. I don't know the ship that well at all. Don't know it, full stop. We got a hangar. Not sure there's cargo so much. Might be. Is there a med? I don't know. Shift S, I think, or is it Control S?
Let's come down.
Oh yeah. There you go. There's your cargo then.
That's quite big, isn't it?
Yep.
Side opening doors.
Yep. And a ramp, I think. It's probably just the engine.
Yeah, our ships have got this.
Compared to how it used to be, I think you'll find it's performing a little bit better, is it not?
Seems to be, yeah.
How long did you have it last time?
To be honest, I didn't have this very long. I only walked around the station.
Yeah, we can go on a lift, look.
Okay.
Oh, you've gone again.
There you go.
You ready?
Not yet.
Just press the button. Oh, at the bar. Should be able to get on it, look. Call lift on the sidewall. And we're going to engineering initially. Yeah, I think we've passed through it before. Be careful what you press, because I think this is where we can do this. We can open things, or is it here? Might not be. Is your engine, look.
Components access.
Yeah, don't touch his components.
Okay.
So eventually you'll be able to replace things like coolers, this, that and the other, repair things. You'll be able to manage all the systems, or the engineering thing that should have been out before, and so on and so on. But you can see it's quite a big crew. There's your door shut now, look. You can yeah, I know I did. I was going to say you can probably leave, right, or put maybe 4 of these in here if you're careful. Bit more careful than we were. There's the Idris as well, which is a fly-through, I believe. I'm not sure if Johnny's still got his, or whether he's changed it yet for the new grey ship. But it's worth having a look at a few ships and trying a few ships before you... This is your med bed, so if you lie down on here, if you've got any damage, you can get healed. However, I don't think the med gel's in this. And you can also set these beds to respawn as well.
Right. Yeah, thanks.
Right.
Very good.
I think I'm going to be jumping off now. Eric, I was going to say, it might be an idea. Is the door open? Yeah, what I would do, take the ships out because it'll be a pain in the ass for him, because it means his hangar will end up with ships in here. And if we just left, that would be a pain in the ass, I'm telling you. Thanks for a quick look around. I am going to have to go. But anyway, you get the gist. When I'm next on, just borrow one of my little ships, or, you know, do some of the things, the little missions, bounty missions and stuff. But it's better if... Cheers, thank you. Thank you very much. It's better, right, if you are based in a station like you are, because when you want your ship or anything basic, it's all available to you without having to go around on trains, getting lost and that. New Babbage isn't too bad, but it's still not the easiest thing to be able to navigate around. I have no idea where we are. Probably back where the other ship is.
Yeah, we are.
Yeah, I thought so. It's all right, isn't it?
Yeah, it's good.
While you're up here, you can fly straight down to the planet. You don't have to jump. As you pass through the atmosphere, you will get burn up.
You're at on 1.
Oh, yeah. And that's about it, really. It's got day-night cycles, weather.
The game is more interesting in a group of people.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Okay. Even better than it, but that's better.
Oh, did you honestly think it was subscription then?
I've always thought up until the other week when he told me it was subscription again. And honestly, that's a lot of it.
Oh, yeah, it would do if it was in that state. Jesus. Who's going to pay for that?
No.
Oh, we are. Okay, so what you want to do now is use the orbital markers, right? And I'll show you a way of doing it. Press escape. Oh, sorry, Mobiglass, F1. Go to maps. Do you remember what the base was that we were just at?
It was called... No, it is.
Port... Wasn't it Port Tresla?
Port Tresla, something, yeah.
So, type in...
It does have a subscription.
Tresla.
It's not to play the game. It's an extra way to support the development.
Yeah, but... Oh, yeah, yeah. We should be able to see it. And you need to make sure Stanton's selected. But it's Tresla, isn't it? Port Tresla, I think.
Wait, how do you search?
Just click in the bar at the top.
Oh, yeah. Port Tresla, there it is. What's around? Yeah, good.
Why am I not seeing it? Is it cool? Right.
Yeah.
Once you see it, you should be able to select a route. You'll see the different size, yeah?
Yeah.
So once you select it, select on the route. It'll draw an orange line.
Yeah, I'm facing it now.
Okay, and then X on the top right to switch it off. Move into quantum mode. And off you jump, and then go and do what you want, really. You'll be able to see the landing bay this time, unlike last time. And when you're flying, don't forget to change to flight. Did I drink that tea? Yes, I did. Result. Once you get used to it, you'll know how fast you can and can't go.
Okay.
Why am I locking something up? Why am I locking you up?
No idea, mate. So don't worry about it.
Navigator.
but you'll get used to it. Just fly around, go and investigate. Just be careful because these ships don't have massive fuel tanks.
Okay, so you have to refuel them.
Yeah, you'll have to stop off and refuel. All you got to do is land in a hangar and then use your Moby glass, and then on the far right it'll say landing services.
Landing gear deployed.
Better. The comms again.
You'll have to find your buttons. See if it makes a difference as well with those. This is what happens when you play in the dark with those buttons that we tried to assign.
Landing complete.
It's the first time I've flown the Arrow for ages.
Okay, got them.
All systems offline.
Yeah, I only used it a bit. Used to use it when we was doing combat. As I said, I'd still use the Cutlass Black if I could get the weapons.
Hang up stations. What was it? F11.
F11, or yeah, there is a screen for it on one of your consoles that you can call it as well.
Retrieval system.
But F11's the shortcut.
Your vehicle has been moved to our
I don't know
storage.
where to land it.
As you come in and get close, just go over that ring and then call, and it'll show you a marker, and it'll be called. Yeah, there you go. And didn't look, and you'll get used to the markers, which landing bay they are, because you'll find that it will be difficult at first because you can't tell, but you get closer, and you'll also get used to rolling around, so you got better visuals on things. It's like having a helicopter on speed with no gravity. That's how I would describe it. Anyway, I think that's it for now. I didn't realise, I think Jan was actually going to get on. I was going to finish a little bit earlier, but this is fine. So thank you very much for watching. Let me go and find out who is streaming to pass you all on to. Those who may be watching on YouTube, thanks for watching.